Here, oh my gosh, someone's been coloring. Who found the color pencils? Someone get Becky. All right, we have a mission here today. We've been deployed to the South China Sea to investigate one said surface contact that's causing some trouble, some concern for United States Navy. So we're going to set up our sonar system real quick, and we're about to get down to business. We're about to start hard right now. This is it. This is where we do it. On ship conditions are as follows. We're on course 166. Ironically, not an odd course at all. I like it. That's fine. That's a good course. Okay. Oh, we're on the surface. Oh, this is a... Okay. We haven't even dove the boat yet. This is an opportunity. This is what we call opportunity. This is a training opportunity to train the crew to dive the freaking boat, man. We have a hostile surface contact out there. We're probably being shot at right now. It's fine. Listen. Training day was yesterday. Not today, folks. This one counts. This one counts. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh my gosh. Oh. All right, there, pilot. Now to the 1MC. Dive, rig ship for dive. We gonna rig ship for dive, baby. Rigging, dive. Rig that ship for dive. Come on, let's go. I'll show you guys how to dive a submarine real fast. I mean fast, because we're probably being shot at. I'm not even joking when I say that. We are probably being shot at. Holy smokes. They're right on our tails. Oh, that's us. Okay. Trying to find my bow. There it is. That's the bow, also called the front. Most important part of the submarine, because that's where they keep the sonarmen. Can't lose them. All right, is ship rig for dive? It is rig for dive. All right, there. Pilot on the 1MC announced dive, dive. That's right. Open them vents. Open them vents. And we are going to open the vents. Make sure the head valve's always shut. Don't leave it in auto. That's dumb. Note to developers, please change that. All right, venting forward. Venting aft. Probably being shot at. No visual contacts. Dive maker depth 150 feet, sir. Steering depth 150 feet. Get down, get down. Probably should have done emergency deep, but that's all right. I want to show you guys the diving procedure real quick. And now you know. That's how you do it. Rig ship for dive. Make sure that mast is looking forward so you can verify the vents are operating properly. Make the announcement, sound the alarm. Come on, girl. Aft group is taking today off. They're taking their time. Yeah, that's what's happening right there. All right. Well, while we watch the aft group go, you guys can watch it right there. I need to configure something real fast on the YouTubes. How's YouTube doing? I don't see anybody on YouTube yet. Is anybody on YouTube? I got to make sure YouTube's working. There it is. They're taking their time. Aha! I hear my own voice. That's good. That's a good sign. Okay. Oh my God. YouTube is so small. Why? Okay, YouTube. I'm sorry it's taking me so long. I apologize. Yesterday on YouTube, I missed a lot of messages. So I'm going to not miss them today. All right, let's do this. How we doing on the dive? Okay. Forward group is under. Ascent's taking her time. Come on, girl. No visual contacts, no close contacts, no airborne contacts. What's our angle? Holy smokes. It's about a 15-degree down. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Aft group's submerged. Aft group's under. Forward group's under. All right. Scope's under. Down. That's antennas. Forward group's still open. We'll leave forward group up until we're on 150 feet. Get all the air out of there if we can. All right, let's set up our displays real quick while Dive does his work. Decision display will go on this one, so we can make decisions on the big screen like it's the NFL game, baby. Time bearing goes on this one. Let's go. Let's do this. All right, Sonarman, wake up Becky. She's on watch, girls. Oh, that's not Becky at all. Becky, you're different. Okay. I thought Becky was first watch. All right. Apparently we're on second watch. What time is it? 07 Zulu, which is noon. Yeah, we're second watch. Okay, not a problem. All right, we have multiple sonar contacts. Excellent, excellent. Let's take a look at the environment real quick. Total water depth is 2,000 fathoms, roughly. Okay, excellent. Not a problem. Let's see what the sonar thinks it is. Crossing our fingers to get a good SVP today, boys. Not bad, not bad. Layer's always at 72 feet. It's the same environment every day. Every day. That's because we haven't moved. We're also in the same spot. Oh, lordy, lordy. All right, what do we got at CR3? What's down that way? Bottom bout's 10,000 yards. Yep. We already know the environment we're in. Not a problem, not a problem. Let's bring sonar back up here. I don't even need to see anymore. I do not. All I'll do is get mad. All right, sonar contact faded to the south. What was the last bearing sonar contact? Multiple sonar contacts bearing 3. What bearing is that? North? Yeah. So we had contact to the north. We can go that way. All right, our depth is 150 feet. Let's go and get that 1/3 trim I told you about yesterday. So the way you do this, oops, oh shit. All right, they've already shut the groups. Good job, gentlemen. All right, so our pitch right now is 0 at 5 knots. Wow, Dive already got a 1/3 trim. Excellent. Good job. Our pilot's experienced submarine operator, apparently. Very, very impressed. All right, because of our horrible acoustic conditions, we are going to deploy the thin line towed array for the first time today at 150 feet at 5 knots on a course of 160. We're going to change that. We're going to turn first. Head 2/3. Come right to course north because that is the direction of our only sonar contact, and that might be who we're looking for. Our mission today is to find one Chinese PLAN frigate and destroy her. Check on ACS. Let's see if we got any more messages right before the dive. Information. Nope. Okay, there's no new messages. That is our orders then. That is what we intend to do. So CR3 sonar initial range was 10,000 yards. We have what appears to be a shipping lane to the northwest. We will investigate CR3 first, which is why we're coming north before deploying the thin line towed array. Situational awareness is up, multiple contacts. Most are outside 4,000 yards. Yeah. Yeah, if CR3 is our warship, which I think he is because he's operating alone, we're already in a really good position. Let's go ahead and prep the tubes while we wait on course to get course to be steady. All right, so we have Mark 48 tubes 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Outstanding. All right, I'm going to go ahead and make tubes 1 and 2 ready. I intend to go in harm's way, and I'm bringing a Mark 48 with me. Yeah, if Sierra 3 is our target, this is going to be pretty easy. Sierra 3 is unaware, surprisingly, despite us being on the surface 5 miles away from him, but apparently he's blind. Let's check our inventory while we're waiting on course change here. We have 8 Mark 48s plus 4 in the tubes and 12 Harpoons. Virginia payload modules full of land attack missiles that we will not be needing today. All right, while we're waiting on the course change, we can read some chat. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, YouTube. If anybody's here from yesterday and you did a super chat or any kind of donation and I missed it, please let me know. You can always email me or just put something in the chat here. I went back through the logs yesterday and we had hundreds of messages I just completely missed. So I do apologize for that. All right, let's get going. Ghost convoy today. Well, I would love to shoot a convoy, but this mission right now is to locate one PLAN frigate in South China Sea and eliminate it. I think we're making an example of somebody today. I don't know why. They never tell me the reason. They just tell me to do it, you know. Good morning, Jose. Did we dive ops with special warfare people in their boats? As far as I know, we don't have any visitors. No. Good to see the thing nearly launched. Monday's shaping up nicely. Yes, I think this comes out on Wednesday, I think. Let me double check that. It comes out May 18th, so what day of the week is that? It's 4 days from now. Oh my God, that is Monday. Just like that. Already 2 days earlier than I expected. Yeah. Are we steady on course yet? We can just do this. Not yet. 10 degrees from ordered course right now. So that's probably our target. This is also probably not his position, by the way. Sonar had very brief contact. That was just initial estimations. We can actually learn a lot by looking at the limited data Sonar had on Sierra 3. Wow, 1 bearing line. Not long at all. Okay, well, I can't do anything with that, I suppose. Let me go ahead and start applying some torpedo presets so we don't have to fumble around with that during the fight. I set, until I get better at this game, I'm going to set presets at 1,000 yards. We are going to go low to high. We're going to be fighting a near-peer target who has the ability to detect incoming torpedoes. So low-high is the transit. Approach pattern will be snake unless we have a nearby contact. Because he's by himself, I can do snake and be confident we're going to get a hit. Because of the environment, I've learned that search depth and run depth, search depth should be 200 feet. Run depth should actually be 300 feet. Yep. Update the presets. Snake, active search. The contact will be a surface contact, and we should be steady on course right now. Robert, thank you for the super chat. He says, is salinity, stratification, salty layers modeled in the game? I think it is, based on the 2 databases the game uses for the environment, but I've not been in any environment other than the South China Sea yet to be able to compare that. So the game clearly defines a thermal layer on the screen. I've not seen a salinity layer, but because it uses real world data and actual sound propagation, the combination of those 2 things implies that it would. The manual does not say one way or the other. Okay, we're steady on course. Let's go ahead and deploy the thin line towed array. Are we 5 knots or 10 knots? Let's deploy at 5 knots. I don't want to stretch this thing too much. Slow down to 5 knots. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy the thin line towed array. This will take a few minutes, folks. This is going to be a while. Thin line towed array is a long noodle. Let's see what Sonar's got here. Okay, Sonar's, everybody awake? Everybody had some coffee? All right, we are set up. We're just gonna wait for it to be deployed. I'm trying to put my cursor in this place that doesn't have this on-screen nonsense. I wish they'd let me turn that off. I do not like that. Game Dev Klingon, welcome to my channel. Yes, this is Modern Naval Warfare. And my name is Jive Turkey. And I will show you how to fight. We will win. Hope you don't. Hope you like winning, because we're about to do a lot of it. I really want to show you torpedo evasion today. I really want to do. That's my goal. Well, my goal is not to be shot, but if shot, I will show you how to live. So, I'm not going to flood the tubes yet because I don't want the weapons flooded yet. But if we go to the countermeasures, we have Mark III and Mark IV. They default to 300 feet. This is an outstanding depth. This is a really good initial search depth because normally when you're torpedo evading, I'm just going to briefly outline this. For us, you and me, whenever we do it, we're going to go deep if there's deep water available. We're going to go right near the bottom if it's shallow water. Either way, we're not going to be near the surface. Therefore, I set my decoys that try to attract the torpedo and mask our signature. That's called a masker. It's a different thing. I set both of them to shallow. And while I certainly am not allowed to tell you the tactic in detail, pay attention to what I do, because I can do that. I can play the game. All right, so course north 5 knots. We're going to be on this course probably for the next 10 minutes as we deploy this long noodle behind us. I'm hoping in these challenging times that the thin line towed array, our best sonar array we have, will actually see the target. Every time we went below periscope depth yesterday, we did not have sonar sonar contacts at all because of the acoustic conditions. The acoustic conditions are amazingly bad, and they're amazingly bad again today. I hope I probably can't bring it up on this display. This is the officer of the deck display, command console, whatever you want to call it, command station. But I can bring it up on over here. I'll explain it real quick since I keep complaining about it. And I want to be very clear here. I'm not complaining about the game. I'm complaining about the environment we're in. So I want to make that distinction. I don't think I made that very clear yesterday, so we'll do that again today. Very deep water. Come on, baby. All the way down. 15,000 feet. Okay. All right, so here's what's called the sound velocity profile. We have a thermal layer at the top. This second line is the axes of the sound channel, but it's down at 4,000 feet. We cannot get down there and survive. So the test depth of this submarine in this video game is only 1,200 feet. So we're never ever going to make it down this way. But it looks like the deeper we go, the better our sonar performs. Because the farther left on the grid this line is, the better your sonar performs passively and actively. Yeah, kind of both, but definitely passively. So we want to be as deep as possible. So after we deploy the noodle, I'm going to go down to 800 feet. And we'll see if we have contact there. If we need to reassess after that, we will do so. But let me see if I can draw a new ray trace for everybody. I love, this is so nice right here. That used to take a very long time to calculate. Now we do it like that. It's like snapping your fingers. It's like I got the what's the glove, the mitten the guy from the Marvel universe had that took over the world or something. It's like having one of those with the snap of a finger. Ray trace. This is like magic to what we used to have. The magic mitten. So this black area here, dark area, is a shadow, an acoustic shadow is the civilian term. Shadow zone is the proper sonar term. Any contact from the surface, which is the white-gray line right here, down to about this depth, which is almost, oh my God, about 4,000 feet, we will not hear no matter what, because sound does not travel there at all. So we will begin getting contact at about, holy smokes, this is 10,000, 9,000, 8,000, 7,000, 6, maybe 5,000. Now, let me see if I can drag depth down. No. Now, what this appears to do is this will take whatever depth we're at. So whenever I go down to 800 feet, I can run this again and see if I can somehow shrink this shadow zone here. That shadow zone is kind of scary because it's huge. It's so big. And this is what was happening to us yesterday. Is all of our contacts were in this range, and we had no contact. I had to go to periscope depth repeatedly just to verify where everybody was, you know. And sometimes it'd be like that, you know. Today it'd be like that again. All right, let's get... Why is this gray? What's going on? What are we doing? We're not changing course. I don't know why that's gray right now. Huh. Usually it's gray during a depth change or a course change, and we should be doing neither. Okay. Now I'm not going to get target fixated. Oh, wow. Did those two turn towards us? Hold on. Okay. We really don't know what's going on here. We had such limited data from all these bearings. I don't really trust. I'm not going to make a tactical decision based on that. But CR3 is our closest contact, so we will definitely investigate him first, and we'll read some more chat while we wait. Now, I'll mention this for video game purposes. Most of you playing video games don't have the time that I have to do this. You don't have to wait as long as I wait. I'm waiting the real amount of time it takes to deploy a towed array. In the options, you can turn that off. And everything happens, if it takes longer than 30 seconds in real life, it'll just be done in approximately 30 seconds. So you don't have this time now where if you're just playing a game in your office at home after work, you're not waiting for 10 real-time minutes for the thin line towed array to be deployed, right? Okay. So don't worry about that. You can turn the realism down enough to be more convenient. Yeah. You'll be turning that on in the game options. I don't blame you. Yes, if you do not do this for a living, don't waste your time. Yeah, your time is precious. The ghost is back, apparently. Yesterday we had some interesting interruptions, and I'm not sure what caused them, and I'm not playing with it. I really don't know. I'm starting to think my house is haunted. Yeah, this is Virginia Block 3. I see people are asking what mod. Every time I stream until otherwise changed and noted, it will always be Virginia Block 3. Because I want to try and keep these systems the same, so when you come and watch my channel, you will see something you recognize. Because the sonar system on the Block 1 is completely different. Same information, displayed differently. Is there active sonar? There is. There sure is. Let me show you the active sonar. It is right here, baby. It's also called high frequency. This is the mine avoidance. It's called. It is part of the sail and chin array. And this is a very short range, high frequency, high definition sonar. It goes very high. I'm not going to turn it on right now because even though that ship, if he's a warship, probably wouldn't hear it at this range, I don't want to do anything that might give away my position. An active sonar will potentially do that. Here we have active intercept, where if they go active, we can hear it and get information from it. Hopefully that happens today. Oh, I also increased the difficulty from yesterday, because yesterday all of our targets did nothing. Probably because we were in the shadow zone just like they were in ours. It's a two-way street. But the difficulty has been increased by 1 level from yesterday. So everybody should appreciate that. And hopefully we get a little more action, if you please. How we doing on the towed array? Let's check it. So, okay, towed array, thin line towed array is fully extended. Outstanding. Okay, let's see if we have any sonar contacts. We can begin our hunt. The hunt begins. So here we have the lab large bow array. Here we have the WA, the wide aperture array. This is a high frequency passive array that's mounted along port and starboard sides of the ship. Very good at detecting high speed contacts and torpedoes, among other things. But Here we have own ship. That's what this little transient is. And we have absolutely nothing. Let's check. Let's put our cursor on the bearing of where we last thought CR3 was using the TB29. And let's see if we can get any kind of update. Keep in mind, own ship is also very close to the same bearing. We're probably going to get a lot of own ship's information here. Let's go to 5 gram. Crank up the gain a little bit. Man, we are quiet. We are an absolute ghost. Our submarine is really flipping good. I don't see them detecting us passively. They might do it with active sonar, but passive sonar, this array is like a mile behind us, and it doesn't even see us. So they got to get inside a mile with a sonar system that is as capable as an American one, which is unlikely, and still not see us. Oh. Block 3 is no joke, folks. Holy crap. Okay. All right, dive, make your depth 800 feet. Oh, shit. That's not 800. Okay, that's 800. Whew, that would have been fun. All right, ahead 2/3. Thin line's very fragile. Do not go fast with this thing out there. Also, the last known position of the target was very close to our bow, so I'm going to come off of his course. The second closest contact I want to look at is bearing 330, so I'm going to come left to course 300 to bring both contacts out of our forward end fire of our towed array. And I'll show you what that looks like if you have no idea what I'm talking about. So we're going to come left course 300. I'll use the map to show you what I'm talking about. So here's the contact I'm interested in. I want to not be driving right at him when I'm using my towed array to look for him. The towed array likes to be perpendicular or sideways to wherever it's looking. It can look in all directions. It does look in all directions. It likes to look 90 degrees L-shaped, parallel or perpendicular to wherever you're driving. That's its best focus, if you will. So I'm going to give it, instead of driving right at it, I'm going to come off a little bit. And we're going to see if we get some information. Now, if he's in a shadow zone, there's no information to get no matter how good your sonar system is. And that may be the case that we're in. I'm going to, once we're on depth 800 feet, we're going to rerun the ray trace. See if I can shrink that shadow zone a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to be fighting from periscope depth again, which is not where you want to do it, folks. That's not where you want to do it. All right, towed array is not going to be stable, so let's get off this display. We want to leave narrowband. We want to leave broadband up. All right. Lumi says he's had this game on his wish list forever. Your wish will be granted on Monday, sir. Normal Guys of the North. Oh, hey, I was watching your YouTube video of the day, yesterday. Thank you for coming by my channel, dude. Yeah. He says, this sim was made for you, sir. Well, thank you. I do love this sim. This is such a good... I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with how good it is. I'm surprised the U.S. Navy let them publish it, to be honest with you. And for those of you that don't know, the U.S. Navy has a professional version of this for training. We're using the commercial version. Not for training, but kind of for training. I'll teach you how to play a video game real good. Yeah. We're going to play games real good with our friends. Huh? Oh, man. Okay, we're all steady on course. Let's go ahead and come down to ahead 1/3 here. Slow back down again. I sped up a little bit for the turn because I want to get around pretty quick. This guy is less than 10,000 yards away. He's going to drive right by us. He might be our target. If we never have contact, we won't know. He's probably off to the northeast by now, unless he changed course. Okay. All right, let's see if Sonar's got anything, because Lord knows I want something. All right. I'll let the towed array update a little bit. We'll rerun the ray trace. Okay, let's rerun the ray trace to the north east, because I think he's over here now. Let's run that. All right, did you see how I brought in the... No, I didn't. Shit. I didn't bring it in at all, actually. Going to 800 feet did nothing. Wow. So we're getting our first bottom bounce around 12,000 yards. That's about 6 miles. Where's that 600? No, it says 10,328 down there. Yeah, 20,656. I got this wrong yesterday. I had missed a digit, and I was off by a factor of 10 yesterday. It was, so embarrassing. Just want to make sure I don't do that again. So this whole thing is like 20,000 yards. This is 10 miles I'm looking at on the bottom bounce here. So this right here is about 12,000 yards, 6 nautical miles. We'll get our first detection. God bless America. This is horrible. All right. There's not a lot we can do about this. Without sonar, there's no point in having the towed array out. We might bring that back in. We might have to fight this at periscope depth. I don't want to be dragging around the noodle doing that, so let's go ahead and bring her in. Let's retract it. Son of a gun. All right, we're going to have to fight this old school. At a disadvantage, one hand tied behind my back. Let's switch to the WA array. Let's go lab integrated time and medium. So we have fast update rate, medium update rate. This is the wide aperture array. We're bringing the noodle in, and we're going to, by now the contact's going to be past CPA on us unless he maneuvered. Closest point of approach is a significant event in that if nobody changes course, either you or him, all range does is open every second. We're going to spend another 10 minutes reeling this thing in. We're going to be 30 minutes into this scenario before we even begin. That's not good. That's really bad, actually. But we got weapons ready. We got ADCs ready. And I think we're going to have to go up to about 100 feet. I don't want to operate at 100 feet, but I will if it means we can maintain track at 100 feet. And I'm going to do my best that the next scenario we have is in a different sonar environment. I'm not going to do the same environment every day, every scenario. It's ridiculous. Let's see here. All right, I'm just checking, making sure I don't miss any messages. I'm going to read a lot more chat today, I promise you. Oh, Crazy says, be prepared for the Jive Turkey Navy. Yeah, listen, once we get multi-crew, on the Discord, there's a handful of people that I'm going to have play with us. Sonar, the pilot, if that's a manable station, it may not be, and fire control. And we'll see where we go from there. We're not there yet, so I don't want to talk about too much. But this channel has plans to integrate fans into this game with me. But we'll just leave that right there because that's as far as it's got. We got to get to game release first, right? We got to get to 1.0. We're still playing with 0.108 right now, which is an incomplete version of the game. I'm hoping to get an update tomorrow on Friday. Oh, hey, we finally got sonar contact. What the hell? Hold on a second. I bring in the towed array and we gain targets? What happened? Okay. All right, let's keep bringing it in because I don't trust this. All right. Yeah, definitely contact. Pretty good bearing rate. Sierra 6. It says TB29, but that's not true. The hell, whatever this is getting closer. Hold on a second. Fudge. And we're bringing in our tow array, aren't we? All right, we can't really change speed or course right now. I'm very concerned about this contact. Who the hell's CR6? What is he doing? Why is he so close and so fast? Let me get audio on this guy. I want to hear him. Why don't we have audio? The headphone is red. That's not good. All right, let's take a look at... Holy crap. This is not good, not good. Come on. This guy's crossing our bow at a high rate of speed, and I don't like it. Unfortunately, I can't turn because I'm bringing in the towed array. So I'm kind of stuck right where I'm at. I have no narrowband on this knucklehead. Who is this guy? Oh boy. Nothing. This guy's close. This guy's right on top of us. What the fuck? Shit. He just crossed our bow. Oh, thank God he didn't hit us. Holy cow. If that was a torpedo, we would have been dead. I was gambling that it wasn't. I almost dropped countermeasures, went to evasion right there. This guy is... Why don't we have audio? Son of a gun. There's no active from it. Okay. Let me get a good solution on that. We might have to shoot that knucklehead. He flew right by us. CR6. His speed is not 150. His speed might actually be 25. Let's try and 270. I do like that his range is not 17. It's more like 5. Whoops. 5,000. Spoken 5. Man, honestly, I thought it might be a torpedo is what I thought it might be. I was very concerned. 20 knots. Let's go and apply that. Sonar, track this knucklehead. What the hell? Okay, let me put a tracker on myself. Come on, mark. Oh my God. There we go, CR7. Pin that thing. That, folks, could easily be like a submarine. Like, you want to know what a submarine looks like on sonar? It could look like that. What the fuck? What I don't understand is why sonar's not tracking it. That's the manual bearing I just pinged right there. It doesn't really help us. This is why I need a human sonar operator. Oh my God. I swear to Christ. Move the tracker. We got 2 bearing lines. Let's see what that matches. Go to Sierra 7. Holy Christ. Yeah, no, his speed is fucking crazy. This thing is like a meteor. He's not 9,000. Yeah. I can hear them. I can hear him through the freaking hull. He's close. And Sonar refuses to track him. What the hell? You guys are assigned, right? Yeah, he's just raised right there. Put the tracker on the fucking submarine. Piece of shit. Holy cow, we're gonna let this guy go by. Crap. I'm gonna try and get some information off of him. Sierra 7. His bearing rate's so high, it's gonna be very difficult to do it on narrowband. I'm beside myself that Sonar will not put a tracker on this contact. Absolutely beside myself. What the hell is this thing? And why is there no audio? It's for Sierra 7. Oh my god. Right here. No audio still. Holy crap. I'm starting to think the game might be broke. I might have to reboot this game because it's not doing what it should. Alright, so we just got a drive-by from somebody that we have no idea who he was. Probably Sierra 3, because he came from Sierra 3's last known position, and he drove right over the flippin' top of us. Is the tow array in? Thank God. Okay. So we can maneuver now. All right. So this is kind of cool. What bearing is this? What bearing is this? Okay. This is we'll say 285 to 220. 285, 220. God damn Aaron, come on, faster. 40, 30, 50, 250, minus 90. God, math hurts. Okay. He's on course 170. Let's put that in. No, it'd be the other side. It would be 210. 210. Course 210. I want to shoot this motherfucker just for running me over. Does Sonar have a new tracker on him? I think they do. I thought I saw a new number on it. Sierra 6. Sierra 6 is on the towed array. Oh, it's Sierra 5 now. Okay, good. Let's get the towed array is towed. Let's just get rid of this contact. Undo this one. Okay, Sierra 5. He was on the wall. Right, this guy flew right by. This might have been a torpedo. Who's Sierra 4? Because if it was a torpedo, it came from him. Sierra 2, right there. This chucklehead. Let me look at Sierra 2 real quick. Oh, we have no bearing on him, son of a gun. Sierra 2 is right here. It was either a helicopter or a torpedo. What did the WA range? What was... The WA should have kicked out a range on us. Let's check that. Do we have a WA tracker? We do. WA range was 2,000 yards. I believe that. That's what I've been saying. All right. I don't want him in my baffles. Until we know who he is, I'm going to keep tracking this knucklehead. Come left. Steer course 2, 3. Ah, fuck you. Try that again. 2, 3, 0. You son of a bitch. 2, 3, 0. Yeah, something's going on where the computer's running slow. Oh, yeah, we're back up to a lot of memory usage again. This happened last week to me. Yeah. Until I know for sure that that's not a torpedo, I want to keep track of that. How the hell did we get run over like that? And we have no information. This is like, if there's a submarine in this scenario that I'm not aware of, it would look like this. But the orders were to fight a frigate. That's not a frigate. And CR5's not tracking. I mean, come on, Sonar. Sonar's killing me right now. These operators are useless, and I can't spend all my time staring at a sonar display. I got a submarine to run. Yeah, there's nothing. Wow. This guy is so quiet. Okay. Well, he's on his course now. What's his last bearing? CR5? Whatever this bearing is his course. 189, 186. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay. And he's opening out. Are we steady on course yet? We should be 230, right? Oh. Fine. Head 2/3. Let's get tube 1 ready. It's going to be CR5. CR5. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that fan. Holy shit. That's what happens when you get run over. That's what that is. Oh, it's a good fan, though. I can shoot on that. That's what we're going to do. Damn, that lines up great. Okay. I'm not going to change the solution. I think that's really good. What's his current range? 3,000 yards. Yeah, so let's go to tube 2. Hello, tubes. Okay, tube. Flood tube 2. We're at 10 knots. We're at 240, coming to 230, 10 degrees from ordered course. Firing point procedures on Sierra 5 with tube 2. Sierra 5 system solution is bearing 184. Sonar checks. Range 3,080 yards. Course 180, speed 9 knots. Opening. Pretty damn fast. Open the outer door. Solution. Tube 2. Sierra 5 is set. Run to enable 1,000 yards for low confidence. Speed is going to be high to high. Target is alerted. Running depth is going to be 200. Search depth is going to be 100. System set. Solution ready. Weapon ready. Weapon armed. Shoot tube 2. Just like that. We're very lucky he didn't destroy us as he went by. Even if I sink this guy, this is not a win. We're going to take this information back to the trainer in San Diego, or maybe even Pearl Harbor, maybe even Guam, because that's closer, and do some drills, because damn, we got owned. Whoever this is owned us. And I'm going to blow him right to Mars for it. He just embarrassed us. Enable the weapon. Weapons tracking. Excellent. We have this knucklehead dead to rights. So that's what the officer of the deck sees when you get run over. Let's take a look at this. His learning opportunity is what this is. Yeah, that's called getting spanked. On the other hand, he's deaf as a post. He has no idea what he did. But what happened was Sierra 3 turned to the southwest. Became Sierra 5, then Sierra 6, and then back to Sierra 5 again. Yeah. We should hear a large explosion on the bearing of Sierra 5 very soon. Right there. Oh, it merged on the bearing of Sierra 8. Who's Sierra 8? That's a new one. Yeah, I don't know. Target's tracking, though. We have good... Oh, we should get telemetry. Haha, let's see if that's in the game. It should be. Whatever the torpedo sees, it should tell us in the... let's see if it tells us in this video game. Okay, it's in the attack mode. It's running 170. My original course was right. I should have stuck to my guns on the math. Okay, 40 knots closing. Torpedo range is 3,000 yards away. Estimated target range is 400 yards right here. It's going to impact the target in 15 seconds. We are committed to this target, so I will now bring up the external display, because no matter what happens, we are going to commit to this. And I hope it's this guy. This was our target. And if we don't see an explosion on this in, say, 15 seconds, we hit somebody else. We hit somebody else. If we see an explosion in the distance on that target, we know which one we got. Oh, well, wasn't this one. Let's see if we see any smoke on the horizon here. Who ran us over is now the question. Oh, wait. Oh, there it goes. It's not there yet. Come on, show me a warship, baby. Come on. I'm trying to move the camera back a little bit so I can get above the water. Ugh. Look at the Bernoulli hump. We're pushing water from beneath the ocean up. And this is very visible, by the way. You can see this on X-band high PRF radars. You can see it visually, too. What the hell? There's no target there. Okay. Well, what if the torpedo thought he saw... it's not on our thing. Okay, hold on. I'm getting disorientated here. Let's go back inside. There we go. Ah. The fuck was that? Oh, shit. Ah, that's the activator. We're gonna do this. Boom. Torpedo evasion, bitches. Head flank cavitate. Okay, get everybody in. Rig for deep submergence. I forget, you don't need to come out of that window to do that. You just come up here. You click rig. Rig. Deep submergence. Right full rudder. Steer course north. Deep, fast, and going ahead. Let's bring up, where's the active display at? Is it on this one? Okay, nope. Yep, there it is. Bearing 150, excellent. Okay, we shot the ADC Mark III. God bless America. Now we shoot the ADC Mark IV. Okay. I wonder what our torpedo went after. In the debrief, it'll tell us what actually happened. But right now, the most important thing in our world is bearing 113, which is why we're turning to course north to evade this, whatever the hell that is. That was CR3. Okay, good. So we have a good bearing on CR3 right now. Once we, frequency 40 hertz. Well, it gives me no unit. 40 hertz. That's a high frequency sonar. That's not mainframe. It's too high for mainframe. It's probably a weapon. All right, we're going to reposition to the north. What's our depth right now? 800 feet. Okay, we're rigged for deep submergence. Let's go ahead and make our depth 1,100 feet. Just keep mashing the 1 button until it takes it. We're going to go deep and fast. What's our total water depth? Okay, I'm repositioning to the north. We will then come shallow and re-engage the warship that we missed, who will then be to our south. There's little he can do to be north of us because we're faster than he is. And, oh shit, that is definitely a weapon. Oh my god. Hey, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh my god. No! Shut it down! Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Disable torpedo. Boom. Disable it. That's our own weapon. Well, I don't know how it got turned around. Well, that's gonna be fun to watch in the debrief. All right, we just did torpedo evasion successfully from a Mark 48. You can pat yourself on the back. Not many people have done that. Woo! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Holy cow. I'm just going to go back in my stateroom in shame at this point. How the hell did the torpedo turn around? I don't know. We will find out in the debrief. That's the first time I've done that, on this game anyway. Anyway, so now we know what a Mark 48 active looks like. Write this down. Frequency 40 hertz. These are all fictional numbers. None of this is real. But we need to make a note so that in this game, when we see this again, we know what the hell happened. Okay. On the bright side, our evasion course, speed, depth, and actions were very good. They were very good. They worked. It still says running. Wait a minute. What? Tube 2. Tube 2. I said disable the weapon. Okay. Are we still getting data from the weapon? Yeah, the torpedo came to course 340 for some reason. What the hell? Oh shit. Disable the fucking weapon. That's not good. It refuses to disable. Well, the torpedo's going to go right by us, but I turned its sonar off so it doesn't see us. Let's go ahead and maneuver to the east. It's funny that I can't shut my own weapon down. That's odd. I should be able to do that. Uh-oh. I might have crashed the game because it's not turning the boat now. Now we're turning. Okay. What's torpedo depth? It should be at the surface. All right. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let the torpedo home again. Let's re-enable it since I can't. Let's see if we get active after that. So disable torpedo doesn't literally shut it down. It just turns off the sonar apparently. Interesting. misunderstood that. Alright, it does not have a target. Let's go to snake mode, active surface. Yeah, that's fine. Update presets. And let's enable the weapon. Active sonar. Boom. Locked right onto CR2. CR2 was the other target I thought might be the warship. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we hit the bottom or something? We're not changing our course. Let me make sure that I put in the right course, because maybe I didn't. All right, now it's going. Okay. Not sure what that was about. Anyway. Hey, good morning, Preston. Listen, you didn't see nothing. Everything's fine here. Thanks for coming by my channel. Yep. Oh, I know. Yeah, someone's telling me I don't have to walk between stations. Listen, buddy. Thank you for letting me know. Browsbrack says, you played DCS back when it was Lomac. Well, good for you, sir. He says, now I'm watching Modern Naval Warfare. Personally, I've heard rumors the AI doesn't really shoot back at all. Oh, wow. Well, that's, you know what's funny is we have not seen any weapons other than our own come at us. So, but we did successfully dodge it. Yeah, I'm gonna clip just that part and put that on the social medias. That's gonna be on my Insta. Yeah. I'll be like, look what we did. People are gonna be like, was that a Mark IV? No. Nope. That was a successful evasion. That's what that was. I showed you how to do it. Oh shit, is it coming back? What the hell is this torpedo doing? Oh my god. That's so funny. Hey, at least he's going back after the original target that I told it to go after. Oh, Lord have mercy. My soul hurts sometimes. This torpedo's doing whatever the hell it wants to do. That's why I'm getting the hell away from it. We are running right now at a flank bell. Let's see what this game calls a flank bell for a Block 3. 33.7 knots. No comment. But yeah, this scared the bejesus out of me right here. And then once I realized it was my own, I was like, is there any way I could possibly play this off as not my torpedo? That was the second thing I thought. I was like, maybe if I shut my torpedo down, nobody will ever know. Oh my god. The replay of this engagement is going to be like Keystone Cops comedy. It's holy, what the hell happened? I want to know in the replay, I want to know who the hell was CR5? It wasn't even a warship. It drove right over the top of us. And how in the hell did we miss? That's the other thing I want to know. Like, that was the easiest shot I've ever done in my life, much less this game. But I have a lot of confidence in our countermeasures now because that worked. Yeah, we launched a Mark III followed by a Mark IV. And if you paid attention, now you know how to do it. I'm sorry for the sound effects of the hull popping. I know that can be a little annoying. Yeah. Well, we'll read some chat. The torpedo became self-aware. Yeah. I don't know why it did a 180 and came right back at us. I'm not surprised. Like, if you see the luck I have in video games is hilariously bad. Yeah, I have the worst luck ever. There's no way that I can think of right now that torpedo should have ever looked behind itself, because that was us. There was a very close range engagement, right? And I just realized they don't have any safeties in this game. Holy smokes. Of all the things the Navy didn't let them release, they didn't release the ability to not shoot ourselves. Come on, Navy. I blame the Navy for that one. Oh my god. All right, hey, you know what? We still have torpedo information on this target. So it says it's going to hit this target, Sierra 8, or Sierra 5, which may be the same target, in 5 minutes, 30 seconds. The torpedo's been running for 15 minutes. 5 of those minutes were at us, so hey. Oh my God, that's so funny. Good grief. I'm not slowing down because I don't trust this torpedo to not turn around again. I will go a little bit shallow so you guys don't hear the hull cranking. I'll ask the developers to please chill that a little bit. It's not quite as bad as the game makes it sound. Let's go to 800 feet where we belong. As mentioned in the ancient scrolls, as God intended, 800 feet. Subs have a very small office where a glorified nurse is. Oh yeah, we do have a medic on board. It's usually a senior enlisted man called an independent duty corpsman. They may have different titles now, but that's what they were called. It's the same corpsman that, in terms of training, is attached to a Marine deployment to take care of the Marines during combat operations. The combat medics are often Navy medics. Yep. And specifically very special medics called independent duty corpsmen, or IDCs. And we will have an IDC on every submarine. And he's capable of doing surgeries, minor surgeries, but still surgeries. And he can write prescriptions, you know, if need be. You know, if you're underweight and you need a prescription, you're probably going to get medevaced or taken off in the next port if it's not an emergency. All right, we don't need to be in deep submergence anymore. We can go back to just rig for dive. I'm curious as to what that does to the dive planes. Does this lock? No, everything is unlocked. Okay. Good. Everything's in auto. We're still going to be flank. You know, he may be tracking us at flank, so let's go ahead and come back to ahead standard. Ahead standard. And we will see what happened here. I am going to let the torpedo hit the target, and then in the debrief we'll find out what it was. So we got to wait 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So we'll re-chat for 2 minutes and 50 seconds, I guess. 40 knots uphill. It says it's doing 40 knots now. It says torpedo speed is 49 knots. So what it will do whenever it has a target on its sonar and it's range gating to it, it will speed up until it loses the target, and then it will slow down again. And that's how the torpedo knows how fast it can go without losing the target. So whenever someone says the max speed of a target of a torpedo, they should not ever be talking about that. But if they do, that's the max speed without it tracking something. So it's going as fast as it can while it also maintains contact, which right now is 25 knots. It slowed way down. Interesting. I wonder if CR8's a decoy. What might have happened, let's assume, I'm going to write a story for you. I'm going to create a fiction here. CR5 is the warship that we shot intentionally, and we had a good shot on it. It launched its own decoy, not just us. The torpedo went into torpedo decoy. There's a word for it, I forget it. Anyway, and so it looks for another target as it finds itself on a decoy. And that other target apparently was us. So we launched a decoy, and it went off to something to the north for a while, and then eventually came back around to the south and found Sierra 5 again, or Sierra 8. I think Sierra 5 and Sierra 8 are the same target. We just have two different solutions in the same vicinity. Either way, the weapon is tracking whoever's here. And I'm pretty confident it's a warship because it came right over the top of us. And it had no tonals. Like if it was a merchant, we would have heard diesel, we would have heard all sorts of things. I didn't even have a turbine line, which is what I should have had. That's what I would have expected from, if it's say a Chinese PLAN frigate or diesel. I would have had either one. Yeah, and I didn't have nothing. So it was almost like we got drove by a submarine is almost what it looked like. So we have 2 minutes to target. Estimated target range is 3,000 yards. So you can add torpedo range to target range and get total range. So this guy ran, after he ran us over, he's out at like 16, almost 17 now, 1,000 yards away from us. How much fuel is in the weapon? 1825? That's total, no, it's total runtime. So the game does not tell us How much fuel's left, apparently. Okay. Cool beans. Is the game paused? What's going on? Okay, no, it just updated. Okay. It's running really slow. Like, I haven't seen this timer update in a while. Hello? It still says 1x. Can I go to 2x? Estimated time to target? 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes, 6 seconds for a while. "20 knots, 800 feet. We're doing the right thing. Why are we not closing the target? It might have lost track. It almost looks like our weapon lost track. Do we still have the wire? Nope. That's what happened. We lost the wire. Okay, so we lost the wire when it was 2 minutes away from target. So we can post-launch tube 2 now. Or it ran out of gas. That thing was running high to high for a very long time, so it might have ran out of gas. Okay, shoot. Well, I think we can go to debrief now. Because I don't think... I'm just curious before we go to debrief. Who is left? That guy's left. He's left. Is anybody hit? Oh, that would have been a big boom. That's LNG right there, folks. Holy crap. That whole thing would have exploded. Yeah, no. I think our weapon ran out of gas. I hope we at least shot at him. I doubt any of these other ships had decoys in the water. Okay, cool. Let's go to debrief. What a wild first mission of the day. I love it. Oops. I hit the wrong button, I think. Ugh. What button did I hit? There we go. Exit mission. That's what I meant to say. Fail. Let's see here. All right, so we can go to summary. We can go to review. Let's turn off sensor data. This is the real scenario. Sensor data? Yeah. This is where we were. So we start out. Okay, right here. So we do have a Type 52 Bravo, which is a destroyer. And so that was Sierra 3, I believe, like in the beginning. And then eventually became Sierra 5, who we shot at. And the rest of these are just tankers. So there's one contact. So our intel was right. Oh, but he was going north. I had his initial course completely backwards. Wow. Oh no. Oh, he's way the hell up there. Uh-oh. Yeah, we definitely didn't shoot at him. So I want to find out what happens. So this is us when we shoot. So we shoot the torpedo. It's coming out of the submarine. Wait a second. Oh, this is weird. It doesn't have our torpedo's initial launch. It has it after it locks. This is when it locks onto us. Oh, that's odd. I want to see what happened before it locked onto us. It should have hit hand-sized bulk carrier 1. That's who we shot. Anyway, so we did officially dodge our Mark 48 torpedo because we're pretty good at doing some things. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, folks. I'll let y'all take a screenshot of that real quick for no particular reason. Oh, why? Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. Let's move on. Moving on. Boom. Just like that. Oh, it did lock on to the bulk carrier again, but then it ran out of fuel. Okay. So, wow. Yeah, I was completely off on the solution. That's kind of my fault. That's my fault. Well, our initial bearing, we had like 3 bearings. And there was only one good sonar bearing on Sierra 5-2. Okay. Fun. But let's get a better sonar environment so we can actually track some targets, practice some target motion analysis. That's kind of fun. That's why we're here. Yeah. We'll make that, how many minutes was that? That was like a 2-hour event, right? No, it was only 1 hour. Okay. I'll make that a YouTube video. Yeah. It's good times. So here's the main menu if you've never seen it. I don't usually show this. We spent a lot of time yesterday in the campaign, so we were never really out here. We could do a quick mission. I want to do something that's in a different world. Like everything we've done is in South China Sea, which is great, but let's go to a different part of the ocean. So a pelagic convoy, that's like a littoral, shallow water with lots of islands. That's what we've been doing. I don't want to do that. Is it all convoy hunt? I want to go against a warship. I want to sink a submarine. Okay, whatever. Testing grounds. What's this one? Let's read the description. This is a simple test mission with the enemy to test your weapons and tactics on. This is what I want to do. The area is limited to other traffic. Okay. This means use any means necessary to defend your ship. Elint, Singent indicate one enemy combatant. Okay. Rules of engagement are free. All vessels are hostile, so we don't, even though we will classify, we will shoot everything we find, unless positively identified as neutral or friendly. There are a lot of biologics in the area, so we will have lots of contacts that are not necessarily humans. Testing ground. That might be what I'm looking for. And I can't select anything else. Oh, cool. So it could be a convoy, like it says. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, it's definitely a convoy. Okay. Littoral blockade. Littoral shallow water, I don't want that. Oceanic ASW. This might be what I want. An enemy ASW force is attacking you. Use enemy necessary to defend yourself. 3 enemy combatants, corvettes or frigates. All right, I think once we get a little bit better, we'll do that for sure. Let's do a testing grounds mission where it doesn't tell us what we're fighting, but where we're free to fire wherever we want. Let's do that. And I hope to God it's in a different part of the world. I just want a different sonar environment's what I'm looking for first. Everything else can be whatever. But as soon as we dive below periscope depth, we lose all sonar contact for the rest of the day, it seems. And sometimes it'd be like that, so I'm not really complaining. But let's mix it up. Mix it up a little bit. Okay. Here we are. We're on course 0905 knots. Thank God we're not on the surface. Thank you for not starting us there. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our display set up. Oh, okay. Our display's already set up good. Let's get this display set up with fathometer on the top bit. I like fathometer up here. This is just personal preference. You can set up your whatever you want. Whatever you want. This is how I operate. Let's see what total water depth is here. Oh, we got 600 fathoms. That's not bad. Let's go and switch that to feet and see if that, we'll go to a feet deep mode and see what we got now. 600 fathoms still pretty deep. Yeah, 6,000 feet it says. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's go ahead and pull this up. We want, over here, we want our sonar. Oh, if anyone was wondering, this is the database, essentially. Oh my God, did they update it? Ooh, no they didn't. Shit. Okay. Eventually this will all be updated. Probably like, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. It's going to be soon. Game comes out on Monday. All right. Situational awareness. Let's go ahead and do this. I don't want to make any promises because I'm not in charge of updating it, so I don't know what's going to happen. Son of a gun. Here we are. Well, at least we're not right off the coast. I'm not going to get negative until I know for sure that it's really bad. Let's stay positive. Stay positive. Come on, we can do this. All right, let's draw down to 2,000 feet. What does it look like? Son of a gun. Well, the layer's at least at 130 feet. That's better than 70. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's not going to be great, but it's better than 70. Sucks. 70 is the worst. Like if we could eliminate 70 from ever being in the game, that'd be great. 130 is not much better, but come on, let's work with me here. All right, let's. Oh, what are we doing? Get back on that. I'm going to draw a ray trace and just see where we're. Let's pick a random direction. Let's go all the way to the bottom and calculate that. Excellent. Okay, deep water. We have a sound channel. Yeah. Okay, good. We finally have a sound channel. It's 72 feet. It's hard to have a sound channel. So let me show you what a sound channel is. Calculate. The sound, a little bit of sound does get trapped through the shadow zone above 130 feet. The shadow zone begins now, instead of at the surface, at 130 feet. Which means that anytime we want, we can just poke, not go to periscope depth, Just poke up to 130 feet. Should be able to hear a long, long way. And then we can poke back down below the layer at 150 feet and be fine. We'll be invincible. Oh my God. Okay, this is good. We're gonna whoop their ass, whoever this is. They have no idea what is about to happen to them. Holy cow. This is very favorable. We just went from the worst environment in the world to maybe the best. What's our depth? 150 feet. Strong layer. 090. Okay. Let's go ahead and deploy the towed array. Sure, fat line. Okay, cool. So while we're deploying the towed array, we're not going to do anything. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna get some weapons ready. You know, go to on-ship center. Mark 48, Harpoon. Excellent. No problem with that. Tube 1. Okay, let me just review our missions. If I want to build a Harpoon mission, I go here. I'm just kind of reorientating myself to the Harpoon system because I've never obviously done this at IRL. But I can do it here and then get new waypoints. Click Save, assign that to a tube, and then I would click on the Harpoon tube, and I would go up here and assign the mission that I just created by clicking that, and then we would go to here and shoot the tube. So let's go ahead and make ready all 4 tubes. Okay, cool. I don't need to keep the ray trace up because I know what the environment is now. We can go back to Sonar over here. Let's go to Own Ship Center. We have the lab array up there. We want the WA array right there. It looks very clean. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is that so clean? What is going on? There's like no waterfall. It's working, but there's no... Sorry if I blew your eardrums out there. At least I've got audio on this mission. That's good. Okay. Let's see if Demon works. Yep, Demon's not red, so we should be able to use Demon now. Yay. I'm not sure why it wasn't working on the last mission. It's kind of odd. Uh-oh. Audio. Well, that's narrowband. That's why. That's why. Oh, audio's red again. Son of a gun. Man, that did not last long. Why did I break it? What happened? It should be green. Shoot. Well, okay, we have no sonar audio now. Son of a gun. This does not look normal, by the way. This should not be this green. This is one color of green. Like, the wall looks okay. Huh. Do we have damage? Like, are there any reports of damage? Let's just see. Maybe the scenario starts us off with a damaged sonar system. Nope. Okay. All right. Extending. You know, I'm going to do something that we normally would not do, and I do apologize for this. But I want to see if I need to reboot the game. And the way we're going to do that is by going to periscope depth. I would normally not go to periscope depth while we're deploying the towed array. That doesn't make any sense. But that's what we're going to do, because this may be a restart right here. Order depth, 5 feet, go. Yeah, I may have to reboot the software. Apologize for that. All right, let's get up there. Let's get the mast and antenna. You ready? Make sure. Oh, we are doing 5 knots, right? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Just want to make sure we're on the right speed. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Get down. Let's raise this up. Okay. How we all doing today? See, looking over on the YouTube chat. YouTube is full of people today. Great to see everybody. I don't always stream on Twitch. Twitch is here. I'm sorry, Twitter. X is here today. I had some questions as to what was going on yesterday with modern naval warfare. I don't normally stream on Twitter, so anybody that's on Twitter, if you want to watch this type of stuff, we usually do this on YouTube and on Twitch. But occasionally I'll go onto Twitter to let people know where they can go see it more regularly, because not everybody on Twitter likes this stuff. Some of them are very, very, very serious people. And sometimes we like to have fun. Jive drove the boat straight into an undersea mountain. Oh, I did that yesterday. That was fun. I hit something. I assume it was the Earth because there wasn't anything else around us. What are my thoughts on the game? Asks Somkin. I like it, is my first impression. If I had to sum it up in one phrase, I like the game. There's a lot of things I want addressed, and I try not to repeat them over and over again because it makes it sound worse than it is. The game is in a really good state, and it's ready for an early access release, I think. That's my opinion. So I support an early access release. What I wish is they asked for feedback. I almost don't necessarily want to put this out on social media, but whenever we give feedback and I ask a question, even if the answer is negative, like, no, we're not doing that, please tell me. Don't just not respond. But now that I know what that is, if I ask a question for something and there's no response, I know the answer is no. So I kind of already answered my own question. All right, we're coming up. Coming on up. We should be getting some sonar contacts here too. Like, we should have already had them. We're at 85 feet. Now, in the developer's defense, whenever, and even Slytherin, the publisher, it's a very busy time right now. The game's about to be released. So obviously they can't respond to every single thing that they get from us. So that could be why they did not respond. They may not simply have had time. No close contacts. Overcast. No airborne contacts. Down. All right, sonar, do you have anything? Or is sonar broken? Okay, no, sonar's not broke. There it is. Let's go ahead and put a operator in the chair. Okay, so we're going to call this one Sierra 1, Sierra 2. TB34 is out. It's all the same contact. He's not 37,000 yards away, but he is on the left, drawing left. That's where I want to keep him. I'll go ahead and put a fire controlman on the chair. Hey, Becky's back. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. I'm going to do a high look down the bearing of Sierra 2 and 3. Sierra 2 and 3 is the same contact. Oh, where's that? Numbers. What? Oh. There we go. Find a different. No visual contacts on that bearing. Okay. All right, let's see how it stacks up over here in fire control. Are we ready? Let's go ahead and flood tubes. I'll flood all four because I don't know which one I'm going to get. It did say convoy hunt in the description category, so there may be multiple targets to hit. That's why I'm flooding all four tubes. Normally you wouldn't need to do that. Yeah. Okay, let's go tube 1. I'll worry about the presets later. Let's do the sonar bearings. Okay, I'm just going to drive right by us to the north. Is that what's going to happen here? So we know the speed of, if it's a convoy, it's probably 15. I'm going to start with 15 knots. It's going to be either 15 to 10. It's going to be in that realm. So if it's 15 knots and he's 10,000 yards away, it's course 270. Let's apply that just to start. Did we lose contact? Why? What happened in sonar? Hold on a second. What's going on over here, sonar? No, it's still there. Okay. The screen looks weird. It should not be all green like that, but I can ignore that as long as it works. That's all that matters to me. All right, we'll do another quick sweep here. Up. Am I stable? Yeah, stabilization's on. I'm just really bad with the mouse. All right, no close contacts. Looking down the bearing of Sierra 2 again. No visual contacts on that bearing. Down. Okay. He's greater than 12,000 yards away. Let's update the range. Wow. It says I should be able to see him. Is this a submarine? Range rate is, holy smokes. How fast are we going? 5 knots, right? Yeah. He's going to go right by us if we don't turn, so let's turn. All right, helm, come right course north. Come left course north. Left 15 degrees rudder, so course north. Good job. That stack is really good. This maneuver will give us a gnat's ass solution. So, a couple things you can take from this. Because we're going in different directions, where the bearings cross is his minimum range if he's doing 0 knots. So if you see a contact that's dead in the water and not moving, this crossed bearing is where he's at. That's his position. Shoot that. But because he's probably doing 10 or 15 knots, the faster he's going, the further away from this crossed bearings he is. So 15 knots pushes him way farther northeast than if he's only doing 10 knots does. So pay attention to where the bearings cross. If you guys are going the same direction, they won't cross at all. Yeah, unless, well, there's one exception, but that's very rare. So just keep that as a rule of thumb. I know a lot of people struggle with this display, and I get it. It's not the easiest display to use, but you need to learn to use it if you're going to play the game. And so always have your contact beyond the cross to start. Once you start getting observations and you can see what he's doing, just plug it in, yeah, regardless of what the cross is doing. What you put in here is the only thing the torpedo sees. It doesn't see this. So if you want the torpedo to go to destroy something at 9,400 yards away, type it in, hit apply, shoot the weapon. Yeah. I'm only coming north so he doesn't fly over the horizon. He's hauling ass, according to this bearing rate. I'm trying to buy us more time for analysis. This is kind of a rare opportunity. We actually have sonar contact for more than 2 seconds. Holy cow. Okay, sonar looks normal again. I don't know what happened with the course change, but it fixed it. This is what the background should look like versus what it was. Yeah. I don't know. Not a big deal. That's a very small deal. Not a problem. At least you need to make legs and get a good solution. Yeah, if you have 2 or more legs, you'll get good solutions. A lot of people in the chat know what they're talking about, so I would definitely, if I miss your question, which is inevitably going to happen a lot, you know, find people that in the chat that know what they're talking about consistently, and just ask them if I can volunteer their services to you. All I ask, and most of you know this, if you know what you're talking about, you know this. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's weird. Oh, somebody's got a solution where he's going the other way. Well, we'll know whenever we study on this course which way he's going, so I'm not going to change that. Becky thinks he's going south. Captain Jive thinks he's going west. Okay, yeah, we'll see. Hers, it doesn't stack up very well, but I could see why she thinks that. So, it could be a biologic. Oh, is that what it said? Hold on a second. Somebody chat said it was a biologic. I'm just curious as to where it said that. Like on the description or something? I don't know where it says classification yet. I haven't seen that. We could just listen to it. Let's do... Oh, we can't. Why is my audio broken? Damn it. What is going on? I should be able to listen to the audio of the contact, and I can't. Son of a gun. What happened? If anything, that's a reason to restart the program, because I really want to hear the contact. This guy's loud. First of all, this does not look like a biologic. Without hearing it, looking at that, that looks like a contact. 24,000 yards. Probably a if it's... That's definitely not a warship. If that's a warship at 24,000 yards, 12 miles away, that means he's broken. Like, there's something wrong with that warship. That's definitely a, it's definitely a merchant, right? Are we steady on course yet? Pretty much. We're pretty much steady. All right, I want to take another look down the bearing of CR2. He is far away because we've looked twice at him and we can't see him, so. I think the range is right. I think 24,000 yards is reasonable. Ugh, good Lord. Let's go with color. And then finally, let's go with thermal. Thermal's really short range compared to the other two modes. Okay, down. I don't want to keep my mast out of the water any longer than I need to. Okay. Yeah, right there's fine. Okay. You know what's funny? This, well, let's stack up this second leg first. We're steady on course. We're going to get another set of bearings here. Well, we're not quite steady yet. Let me just see if I can cheese this and raise the AIS mast. The problem with doing this is that if anybody with a surface search radar is going to see this immediately. Like, you do not keep this thing raised. Don't do that. That's dumb. Okay, it's fully raised now. Just curious if there's any AIS data. Aha, we got something. What did we get? No data. Okay, down. I was hoping that maybe he had his AIS turned on, which would be hilarious. You know, if it's a convoy, you never know. All right, starting to get some bearings on this new course, and we'll see how this stacks up. Yeah, there's no way he's going south. I don't know what she's thinking. There's just no way. He's got to be going west. He may not be going due west, but he's west-ish. Probably, maybe, I could say southwest just to give Becky some credit. He's not going south. No way. He'd have to be doing less than 5 knots to be doing that course. So. Oh, and now look at the cross. There's no bearing cross, so we're both going kind of the same direction. At least on the same side of the line of sight now, because the bearings are not, they're fanning out. They're not crossing anymore. So he's definitely heading. I'm going to give her a break and say 2450. That's his course. Okay, I think it's a little more west than that, but I'm going to apply that, and just so I can update the plot. You know, I think that's the situation we're in. We will see. I could be wrong. I doubt it though. If I thought I was wrong, I wouldn't think it. So. I do love that we have enough time on the contact to actually talk about how to build a solution over 2 different legs. The first leg, we had a cross right here at about 13,000 yards. And now that we're on a new course, we can clearly see nearly parallel lines, which means our speed across the line of sight are very similar, but we're only doing 5 knots. We're barely not dead in the water. 5 knots is very slow. So he's only got 5 knots going the same direction to the west as we do. So most of his speed is still south, which is why Becky put him south. And I kind of split the difference with that guesstimate of mine. But he's definitely not going west. I mean, at least not due west. If the fan begins to widen, and it almost looks like it is, it means he's going more west than this. Yeah. 15 knots. I mean, I might be wrong on the speed. If he's only doing 10, then that tightens it up a little bit. He might be doing 10 knots. I wouldn't expect... if it's a warship, he's probably doing 15. I'm intentionally closing the target, by the way. Like, if you were trying to evade this guy, you wouldn't be on this course. Right? We all know that. All right, let's go ahead and take a look down the bearing, see if he's in visual range yet. Mm-hmm. Up. Ah, there he is. Got him. Fuck. Ugh. I'm so bad at this periscope stuff. I cannot control it to save my life. Yeah, he's right there. I'm not going to put the laser on him, but we found him. Down. Bearing mark. 038. Is he going to let me do the range? Come on. There we go. Angle on the bow was 070. God bless. Speed is 12 knots, splitting the difference. Hostile mark. Okay. I'll delete visual 1. I accidentally entered that data wrong. All right, Becky thinks he's 5,000 yards away. Becky, come on. She's not a very good person, and also bad at fire control. Good Lord, Becky, what's going on here? They're convinced he's headed south. He's not. I just saw the dude. He's not. He's headed west. Unless I got the bow and the stern mixed up, he's headed west. Oh, that's interesting. It put the angle of the bow on the starboard side. Let's fix that. There's no port and starboard on angle on the bow. So in this game, I'm going to have to do the math. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck. 60, 300. Okay, that didn't hurt too much. Yeah. Not quite, but close to what I see. I did the math a little wrong on that, but that's fine. So I'm going to have to go all the way 360 and then subtract the angle on the bow. That's kind of nuts. They should just add a port and starboard, P and S, because that's how you do angle on the bow. You don't do angle on the bow 360. You do angle on the bow 180, one side or the other. No math. It's simple. You just count. I can count better than I do math. I'm taking a look at him. Oh my God, where's he at? How is it I don't see him now? Oh Lordy. Am I in thermal? Nope. There he is. Oh, I could just barely see him. Oh my Lord. I hate this periscope so much. Mark the bearing. Down. All right, that's 2 bearings for Victor 2. No. Come on, guys. What the hell? Why do you keep putting them going south? I swear to Christ. That's not his course. He's going the other way. I'm the only person on the submarine that knows he's going west. Everybody else says this guy's going south. He is not. Oh my God. I'm about to fire everybody. I'm gonna run the show by myself. Oh my God. All right, let's do a third look at him. We'll get 3 lines on him. Maybe then they'll believe me after the third one. Ugh, good God. What side are these guys on? You're supposed to be on my side, folks. He's right there. He's broadside as hell, and he's heading to the left. He cannot be heading south. 300. Let's go with I'm gonna call it 270. He's fucking broadside to us. Mark that in the log. Down. All right, let's go now. Now let's see what fire control thinks. Huh? What you think? You son of a bitch. I will hold on. I'm gonna calm down. Okay. Now I'm gonna click apply. You better turn that thing around, mister. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I didn't click apply on this one after I clicked mark on the other one. Maybe you got to do both. Okay. The first fire controlman that changes the captain solution gets to wash dishes after watch. Okay, that's what you're doing. Yeah. Thou shalt not touch Victor 2. Yeah. So Victor 2 is my solution. Sierra 1 is Becky's solution. We're about to fight. We're about to have a brawl right up here in control. I'll beat the headphones off you. I'm going to hold your ponytail and swing you like an axe. Sorry, Becky. I was just joking. She knows a senator. I got to be careful what I say. Bearing mark. Down. Look at my bearing marks. I mean, come on, bro. That's pretty. That's a pretty little fan I'm making there. I say we shoot this knucklehead. What do you say? What's a good evasion course? Coming over here. I'm going to bring up the environment one more time, verify the layer is where I think it is. It is at 131 feet. Excellent, excellent. Let me look down the line of bearing. Set trace to here. So I can track him 7,000 yards below the layer. So if I go below the layer now, we should still have sonar contact, is what that tells me. So we can still track him, and we'll know when he fades. He's at 7,000 yards. That's using science to help you learn or get a solid range. This guy's bearing rate's so high. New bearing. Oh my God. He's not getting that much closer, though. Oh, shit. I'm not going to say that. I'm not saying nothing. Raise the mast. I might have clicked the wrong thing. Let's go ahead and put it in his new range. His range is around 14,000. All right, is the mast not going to raise now? What the hell? Raise the effing mast. I'm trying not to use profanity today, but I'm about to start. I'm about to start. And it's Becky's fault. Hey, the mast works again. Thank you for joining me on this adventure of learning how a periscope works. He is a little bit closer. He's definitely closing us on this course. Mark. 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 No. All right. Let's come right steer course 090 beaches. This is going to be our evasion course. I'll do one. I do want to do some science and see if I can track this guy below the layer. I'll wait till we're steady on course to do that. Yeah, his speed is probably 12. Because I'm seeing him out here, which the further you push him up the fan, the faster he's going. So yeah, we're going to shoot this guy with a Mark 48 torpedo and show him the error of his ways. You know, you got to do. You can't be doing the communism now. You know, you got to be doing the capitalism. This is a beautiful little fan right here. Oh, it's so nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Little whip, I should say. It's not a fan. Little whip. Oh, let's see here. So far, this game looks boring. Okay. Hey, listen, you guys, it's not for everybody. Yeah. If you're not a fan of this, well, there you go. I'm okay with that too. I do appreciate the honesty in chat. That's the kind of feedback I like. I need to know what you guys like, and if it's not this, it's not this. I hope you're going to do a lot more of these streams, better than binge watching a great TV show. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do this. We're doing this every day until the game releases, which I thought was next Wednesday, but apparently it's Monday. I didn't even know. So every single day we're doing this. I'm not going to be on X every day. I'm only on X today because I wanted people who follow me on X that have no idea I'm also on YouTube to come over here on YouTube. Yeah, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of people. Yeah. I don't know why. Some people just like the social media side of things, not the video side, so that's probably part of it. Yeah. Once we're steady on course, I'll take another observation. Then we're going to go below the layer and if we can maintain track below the layer, that'll be ideal. That's what we want to see. Okay, cool beans. Oh, we're going to have more streams? Yes, definitely more streams. Just if you like the streams, you want to be on Twitch or YouTube, whichever one of those you want to get. I'm also on Rumble, if you know what Rumble is. Rumble's kind of my backup if YouTube ever kicks me off for whatever reason. They tend to randomly kick people off. I've known there's been a lot of channels in the past, since October, have been absolutely yeeted out of existence. Yeah, and as far as I know, there's no rhyme or reason to it. So if I ever get yeeted, I'll end up on Rumble. So at least have a Rumble account, right? That way you can always watch me over there. This game is hurry up and wait. It's more like wait. I don't know. I'm in no rush. Yeah. YouTube is weird lately. Yeah. I do have an explanation for it, but I can't confirm it, so I don't want to put out bad information. I do have an idea of what it is. We talked about it on our Discord, if you're curious as to what I'm talking about. It's on the, it's either in the general chat channel, or it might even be on the streaming channel. We have several channels on Discord by topic. And on one of those, 2 days ago, I was talking about YouTube and closing down channels and why they were doing it. And YouTube doesn't say anything. There's no public announcements. There's nothing. So you have to kind of figure it out yourself. And there's a couple of really good theories out there. Reasonable ones. Nothing crazy. Just, yeah. But I'm not going to put that out here because I don't know. I don't know for sure. All right, we steady on course yet? Almost. We're 10 degrees from ordered course. So we went back across this line of sight a second time. We should have a really good fire control solution. I'm hoping on this course, Becky will see the error of her ways and will come into the light called the correct solution, Victor 2. If she still thinks it's south, we might make her a supply clerk. She's clearly not cut out to be a fire controlman if she can't figure this one out. All right, we're steady. We're pretty much steady on course. Very close. There he is. Victor 2, Mark. Oh shit. That's the wrong bearing. Mark. Down. Let's see what that says. Yeah, he's over there now. Oh man, I've got a gnat's ass. I know exactly where he's going. I know his range. Let's bring his range in a little bit. It's closer to 10,000 now. Yeah, there he is. Boom. That lines up nicely. I like it. All right, let's go. Let's do some science with sonar and see if we can track below the layer here. I'm not going to change speed just because I don't want to have any other factors affect except ray trace. Ray trace should be the only thing that changes. And so we're going to go to 150 feet. Oops, crap. Cancel. Let's try that again. 150 order. Okay. And we'll see what he does. Elsie says, this reminds me of playing Fast Attack by Sierra in the 90s. Yes, very similar to that. Fast Attack was a great game. Fast Attack was one of the few games, only games, I literally played on my off time underway on my first submarine. Yeah, I played it on a little laptop. That was like a 286. It was like, we had the Sierra CD, and it was me and the weapons officer. We would play that game on our off time because it was so good at simulating pretty realistic fire control solutions. So it was almost like training. That's how we got away with doing it. We called it, individual training, because the laptop, I think, belonged to the Navy. It wasn't mine. I couldn't afford a laptop in the 90s. Those things were expensive. Yeah. So I'd go into his stateroom and be like, hey, can I have a laptop for an hour? He's like, yeah, sure. Take it. Yeah. He was a gamer. He was a good weps. I liked him. All right. Now the question is, do we still have sonar contact at 150 feet? What's our depth? We're passing 100 feet right now. Let's bring up the sonar display. Let's watch what the track does. Well, that's not good. That's not looking good at all. Oh no, did it go away? Ray trace did not save us. You know what we might do? We might go really deep. I mean, what I'm trying to do is get this bottom bounce. On this graph, with us being here on the left, right above my head here, he is right about here. Well, somewhere in this range where my cursor is. So there's multiple bottom bounces, at least two, maybe three, no, two, that is happening before it comes to us. So we should have track in sonar because he's very loud. Like, look how loud he is, very bright. So he should not cut off like that. So I think there might be something not being modeled properly. That's the indication right now. I don't know. It just does. I would expect to have track, even though we went deep. It might lose signal strength. That's absolute. But it shouldn't be that drastic. So let's continue down to the blessed depth of 800 feet, which is where submarines belong. And God willing, the creek don't rise. That's the... Crap. So he's going to be way over here by now. We might be driving ourselves out of position on this guy. In the name of science, I'm driving out of a firing position right now. It sucks. I don't like it. I'm hoping we regain him. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping to prove that I'm right, that this ray trace is accurate. I want this to be the truth. But right now, it doesn't look like it is. Like the surface duct, which is this thin area next to the surface, you see a green line right there? That's how we were tracking him. So I'm trying to, this is called direct path. So I'm trying to go from direct path to bottom bounce. And that should happen. There should be a transition right here. And it does change his signal level. Like he'll be a little bit quieter. Sometimes it's a little bit louder because you have multiple bottom bounces coming in at you, reinforcing each other. But it just went away entirely. That's odd. That's really weird. It's almost like he's in the shadow zone, but I know his range is outside 7. He's not inside 7,000 yards. I mean, even Becky thinks he's out at like 13. I guess my visual has him at 9, but still, this bottom bounce is around 5. So he's not inside 5,000 yards. No, no, no. All right, I think we're just going to shoot him. I don't expect to regain him at this point. Once we get down to 800 feet, I'm going to shoot. Head 2/3. I'll be shooting at 2/3, 090. I'll put the torpedo into snake and let Lockheed figure it out. We'll be fine. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put his bearing now at north. This is like a generated bearing. I'm entering a manual solution here. This range is going to be 8,000 yards. Apply that. There we go. That's where he is right now, for sure. We can shoot on that and hit him, which is what we're going to do. All right, let's get tube 1 ready in all respects while we come on depth. Let's open outer doors. Tube 2 has a Mark 48 in it. We are going to assign tube 2 to Victor 2, assign. Enable distance. I'm high confident in my visual, so I'll leave it at 600. Run depth is going to have to be 100. Search depth is going to have to be 100. Active search. Okay. Update the presets. You know what? I'm not confident in my range, so let me change that. Okay. Go and arm the weapon. So we're firing point procedures on Victor 2. Hold no sonar bearings. Sonar solution does not matter at this point since there isn't one. System solution on Victor 2 is bearing 354, range 8,000 yards, course 270, speed 12 knots, medium confidence. That is assigned to tube 2. Update presets. Shoot tube 2. We're getting a lot better at firing point procedures now. Every time we do it, we get a little bit smoother. So we're going to verify the weapon does drive towards Victor 2 and not Sierra 2. Sierra 1, rather. Estimated time to target is 5 minutes. The weapon will be above the layer when it does its sonar search. If it doesn't see the target right away, I'll put it into snake. It's still in straight search pattern right now. It's right here. That looks like a good intercept to me. If my solution's correct. And I'm curious if we regained anybody. All right, there's our weapon. Our weapon is merging on the bearing of CR3. Well, CR3 is the weapon. Yep. CR3 is the weapon. I'm glad they put a tracker on the weapon. That's good. That's what they should be doing. And hold on a second. Did I ever? I completely forgot if I put the total array out. Completely forgot. Nope, I did not. Okay. Oh wait, it says extended. Hold on a second. Did I misread that? Yeah, it says. Oh, so it is out. Yeah. Let's switch to total array. Contact should be right here. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Let's see. Let's watch the weapon on the weapon control console here. Mark 48's closing. Time to target is 3 minutes 30 seconds. We can read some chat. You guys want me to go active with 1 ping? No, no, no. The range is too short. Course is westerly. He's more like 310. Cactus thinks he's going 310. We will find out, sir. We will find out. I think it's close enough for Lockheed. You'll quickly find that that's all you need. If it doesn't lock onto something pretty quick, I'll put it in snake search. You want 2 pings, Somkin? Two Ping Somkin. That sounds like that's a Twitter channel right there. Two Ping Somkin. One to verify and one to celebrate, right? Torpedo speed's 55 knots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going. It's getting there. Back in the mess decks, what did you miss? Nothing. We're shooting a unaware surface ship on the horizon. I'm curious if he'll ever alert. I don't know. I got countermeasures ready if he does. It's always close enough for our torpedoes. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. What's the weapon doing now? It's about to enable its sonar, it looks like. Uh-oh. What the hell's that? That might be a decoy. Oh. It could be a torpedo, too. Son of a bitch. That's why we're going east. Oh, no. That might be a weapon. So torpedo's still at 55 knots. It's 1 minute from the target. 1 minute, 20 seconds. 2,000 yards. It'll enable its sonar at 1,200 yards. That's what I'm looking for. The other day, yesterday, I don't think it enabled its sonar on its own. That's why I'm ready to hammer the enter search mode button and enable torpedo button and active sonar button just to make sure that it does what it should do when this number says 1,200 yards. I might put it in snake search. Let's see what it says. Okay, time to enable is now 0. It should be enabled now. It's at 40 knots. It's searching. Active search straight. Estimated time to target is now 40 seconds. It doesn't appear to be tracking it, though. All right, I'm going to put it in search. Or snake. Snake search. Just going to start looking around. Clearly my range was too short. Okay. All right, torpedo range is coming up on 10,000 yards. That's where I thought he was. And it still doesn't see a target, by the way. It's still looking. So let's go over to Sonar real quick and see what CR3 was. Maybe is. Oh, no, that's the weapon. Okay, that's our weapon. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and delete that one because we're not getting CR3 back. All right, well, what we can do is we go up to, let's go periscope depth, take a look at the shenanigans as they unfold. We'll slow down to 1/3 when we get close, but we're really deep. So I'm still concerned about sound propagation model. It doesn't do what I expect it to do. But all right, so this is the situation. We should probably turn to the north as well. Yeah. Let's go to the, figure out which one of these buttons is the helm. It should be this one, right? There it is. Sorry if I made you dizzy there. Come, let's steer course north. Hmm. That's our depth now. Our depth is 700 feet coming up. Someone says if you had a wire on the weapon, you'd think its position and heading, etc., would be very fluid in real time. Yeah, it is. It is. It is in real time. Let me go back to it and show you where it's at. It's down here at the bottom. Torpedo data. So it tells me exactly how far away from own ship it is. That's because it knows where we are and we know where it is. We're talking via the wire. Torpedo bearing from own ship is 328. That checks. Torpedo speed is only 38 knots because he's trying to find the target. He's like, I'm looking around up here. I don't see nothing. He's slowing down, slower and slower, from 40 down to 37, trying to find this damn target we're told it was out here. His runtime is 8 minutes. Estimated time target is 2 minutes, 20 seconds. And opening, because he's past the target, is what? Because he's using Victor 2 as the target, right? But it did drive right by the target without seeing it, so I'm thinking that maybe the range is farther out. His search depth, we should have that. I did tell it to go to 100 feet, so we can also verify that visually. I try not to use these external views too much, but let's just make sure the torpedo is where I told it to go. Oh, that's our target. He's hauling ass. He's doing 15 knots easy, maybe more. All right, yeah, he's pretty shallow. Huh. Looking around. He's doing what I told it to do. Let's go here. Yeah, we'll go to periscope depth. We'll verify where that contact is, and we'll have to shoot it with a harpoon or something. Looks like I missed. Which shucks. I don't like that. I don't like missing. All right, coming from 500 feet up to 5 feet. Yeah, there was a commie whale there. It sure was. Yep. A lot of games these days are lab rat games. Oh, yeah, this one's very complex, so they're clearly going to have to work out some issues. Yeah, I really want them to get sound propagation better. It works. I mean, the fact that we had really strong contact at 100 feet shows me that the ray trace and propagation works. So I just want to know, and I don't have the tools, but hopefully the devs have the tools to know why I didn't get bottom bounce when I went below the layer. I should have had something, but the trace completely went away, which is not what it should have done. So this is what the situation looks like now. He's still headed west, unless he turned, right? Oh my gosh. Apparently my WASD key was on the, I labeled this contact. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and delete Sierra 1 because that's just silly. Oh my word. Yep, there it is. I must have clicked that by accident. Sierra 1's gone. Sierra 2. Sierra 2's own ship, you morons. If I delete it, they'll just reassign it, so. Good lord, those guys. Not very impressed with the Sonar team today. Well, at least they put trackers on targets, on traces. Yeah. Yeah, the AI is not too bright, man. Holy smokes, it's not bright. Oh, did we lose the wire? Yeah, it ran out of fuel or something. Or it exploded on target. Huh? Did it explode on target? Let's check. Did it actually hit something? Huh? Positive thinking. We hit it. That's the splash from the explosion, and that's the burn damage, baby. So by the way, whoever said it was much farther than I thought, you were 100% correct. Look at him. Look at him all on fire and flooded and regretting his decision. Yeah. Oh, you're trailing oil. Oh, no. Oh, man. The European Union's probably going to fine you for that. Yeah. Those guys, they don't create laws. They just create fines. That's what the EU's become. Like they can't fund their own countries anymore, so they charge other people fines. All right, let's go. Are we at periscope depth? Yeah, let's go. Let's get up here. I'll finish them off with some harpoons. It'll be fun. All right, head 1/3. We're on course north. He should still be visual. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Let's raise this mast. Let's get it up. He's going to be somewhere off to the west, northwest. Our depth is 135 feet coming up, 5 knots. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Stabilization's on. I think we can go ahead and delete all these other contacts. Oh, I can do that from right here. Let me go to that contact. Delete, delete. Okay. Yeah, Sierra 2 and 4 that's up here, that was own ship's towed array traces. So I'm just ignoring those. I don't know why they gain that as if it's a target. It's kind of silly. This game may maybe really missed its high opportunity. What? Oh, yeah, listen. This game is not going to stop development on Monday. This is the beginning. Yeah, this game is not finished. This is how we're starting. There's going to be all sorts of things added to this game. The plan is quite ambitious. Yeah, very ambitious. But we're at 8-9 feet coming up. We should be getting passive sonar contact, but he's probably dead in the water since we blew his propellers off. Probably not moving too fast without them. Okay. A quick little search here. See if there's anybody we don't know about close by. Nope. All right. No close contacts. Let me do a high-powered sweep here. Out to the northwest in thermal, or IR rather. This is it's not thermal. Looking for a shape on the horizon. Maybe some smoke. There he is. Let's ping the laser off of him. 14,900 yards. Down. Now he has sensors that will detect if he's being pinged by a laser, so he definitely knows he got lit up, but he's also been blown up, so he should not be surprised at this point that people are pinging lasers off of him. Oh crap, I didn't put it in the system, son of a bitch. All right, we will do that again. So I got to ping him again, don't I? Okay, fine. I meant to add a contact with that laser information. There it is. Warm up the laser. Hit the laser button. Mark the range. Angle on the bow is still pretty broad. I'm going to say 270. His speed is now 0. Mark. Down. That's where he's at. Let's show you how to launch a Harpoon, because it's kind of fun. New mission. That's fine. Right there. We're just going to... We can add multiple waypoints and have it fly different directions. I'm not going to bother. So that's mission 1. Go shoot that guy. Go to the tubes. Where are my torpedo tubes at? There they are. Let's go ahead and flood down. Uh-oh. Were they already flooded? Oh, shoot. I'm draining the tubes, son of a bitch. I forgot that I already flooded them. We don't need this weapon, so I'll drain that one as well. I got to reflood the tubes now. Son of a gun. It's okay. So tube 3, I'm going to assign that mission. Tube 4, I'm also going to assign that mission. Same mission to both torpedo tubes that have harpoons in them. Flood them again because I'm an idiot. So you get the tube ready with the weapon in it, and you send the mission to the tube, whether it's a torpedo or a harpoon, doesn't matter. It needs to know what to do when you launch it, so you got to tell it. That's what that part is on the other screen. This is me getting the tube ready. Takes a second to flood it here. Okay. There we go. Open the door. Open the door. Ideally, you want to get these weapons in the air tightly together, within a few seconds of each other. Okay, we're going to arm it. Oh, shoot. Tube 3, assign mission, arm it. That means, okay, it's been assigned. All right, shoot tube 4. Gonna wait about 5 seconds here. Shoot tube 3. Come on. Up, up. All right, both harpoons are in there. Booster separation on tube 4 complete. Booster separation on tube 3 complete. Down. Change that color to red. I find the green hard to see for me personally. Target up. Oh my God, please go up. What is going on? Okay. That's him. Let's watch the fireworks happen, folks. Tube 4 hit. Tube 3 hit. Target is on fire and regretting his decisions. We'll take a little photo for the president. There we go. We can post that on social media. Got it. We should raise the snorkel mask in an air sample of communism, see what it smells like. Probably doesn't smell very nice. Anyway, how's it? Yeah, Somkin, you are hilarious, sir. I'm not going to repeat what you said, but I love it. That's so good. All right, let's go to debrief. Let's see what happens. Let's collect our accolades for doing capitalism right. Fuck. Okay, what happened? Disregard my last. We destroyed the ship. What were we supposed to do? It says failed. Okay. Oh, what happened? That's kind of funny. Okay. Use any means necessary to defend your ship. I did. E-lint signal indicates one enemy combatant confirmed. Rules of engagement was free. All are considered hostile unless positively identified as neutral or friendly. He was neither one of those. Yeah. What? Okay. No secondary, no primary objectives. That's why we failed. Somebody needs to get into the mission editor and add a primary objective. Oh, okay. The mission's not built properly, in my opinion. Yeah, you might want to tweak the mission objectives, sir. All right, we're going to watch the replay because I want to see what happened to our torpedo shot. So, we're down here. He's up here. Was he going west the whole time? I think he was. Yeah. Look at that. He was headed southwest, like I said, initially, and then he'll eventually turn west, I think. No, he'll keep that the whole time. Okay, now how does this ad cap miss? Oh my God. This is actual information. This is not the sensors. This is what really happened. And it looks like this Mark 48 is going to pass right under him. Oh, actually, I was actually kind of off. Oh, is he slowing down? He's slowing down. He hears the weapon, so he's slowing down. You jackass. Okay. He changed speed. And then the weapon ran out of fuel? No, the weapon did hit him. The weapon hit him, okay. And then I just harpooned the bejesus out of him at close range. Yeah. And then failed the mission. I love this game. This game is good. It's got a lot of quirks. They got to work out some of the things. But that's just funny. That's pretty funny. Yep. I do like that the ship slowed down when it heard the weapon. That's a start. I'm going to make the AI as smart as possible because this is frustratingly stupid. And I apologize for using that word for those stupid people out there who will be offended by it. But damn, that was dumb. Let me show you where I have the settings now. I put everything in the middle, as the prophecies said. Okay, so the opponent AI is experienced. If I go here, it's incompetent. No, if I go here, it's seasoned. So I want him as smart as I can. Friendly AI, I'm going to make it the best. The station AI, Becky at fire control, should be doing a better job than she's doing. Up for global surveillance networks. I have no idea what the hell that is. No idea. I'm a simple sonarman. We're not going to disable external views for YouTube reasons. Whenever I turn these into videos, I like to have that enabled, at least as an option. We don't always use them, but like we watched the Harpoon attack through the periscope, as you should. Is that all the settings? Let's see what other settings I can change to maybe make this a little more challenging. Yeah, Sonar recording history. I guess it records 20 minutes. That's pretty good. Graphics are graphics. We're recording in 1920, so. Oh, I could, well, no, let's not raise that. The game has enough problems without going into higher detail. It does go all the way up to 4K, by the way. I'm streaming, so I'm trying to make it easy. Okay, make it easy on my computer. Okay, we're going to restart the game because it was doing some quirky things. I think it needs to dump its memory and reload it. So let me take you guys to the thumbnail. Today's thumbnail brought to you by Firefly and a little bit of Photoshop work by Mr. Jive Turkey himself. I've learned how to use some AI programs to help make my thumbs, and I like this one. This one I started with, the template for this one was the actual artwork for the game. I took that and I modified the logo on top of it. I then put the submarine in front of the logo, part of it. And then I took a photo of myself and modified it with Firefly. So I was looking to the right instead of to the left. That's how that worked. I'm gonna quickly exit all the way out of Steam. Because what's our memory at? Our memory's at 20 gigabytes, which for streaming is normal. Pardon me. I'm just telling you what I'm doing so you're not left in the dark with silence. I'm going to end the game again, exit it. I'm going to completely shut down Steam. Okay, Steam is a gaming service if you're not aware. All right, let's go ahead and exit out of Steam. All right, let's go ahead and let it breathe for a second. Now we're going to click Steam again. Reload steaming. Stream on your phone with no time lost. What CPU do I have? Oh, I have a, good Lord, what do I have? That's a really good question because you guys need to know. Oh, Subnautica 2 came out today. Sorry for talking about a different game. Wave Ops, but I just saw that come across my... I know a lot of my friends have been waiting on that game. I hope it's good. I do. I hope it's good. How do I tell what kind of CPU I have? Hold on. There it is. Oh my God. I have to download an app to get all the details. I'm not putting my personal Windows info on stream, so I'm not going to do that. I know it's an Intel. I don't do the AMD because those people are communist. Intel was around when America had a rocket program that went to the moon. Therefore, I am an Intel man because IBM is the way to go. It is the light. There's less communism in IBM than there is in AMD. I'm avert to communism. Okay, so we should have a better experience this time. We'll do a different mission. So we just did testing grounds, convoy hunt. I want to do oceanic ASW. I want to try and get out of the South China Sea. If maybe the game's only in the South China Sea. I don't know. Oceanic ASW. All right, let's read the briefing this time so we know what we're doing and we don't fail. This is an ASW mission. Uh-oh, is our target going to be a submarine? There is a small group of enemy combatants looking for you. The area is limited, has limited other traffic. Okay. An enemy ASW force is attacking you. Use any means necessary to defend your ship. ELINT and SINGIT indicate 3 enemy combatants. We're going to sink 3 corvettes, boys. Rules of engagement are free. All right, we're handing them out like Oprah. All vessels are considered hostile unless positively identified as neutral. Well, if we don't identify anybody, they're all hostile then. I like those rules. Shut sonar down. You got the day off. We're shooting everybody. There is a lot of biologic activity out there. Yeah, we're about to feed them. We're about to feed them some Chinese sailors. Let's do this. I can showcase demon analysis if I can get it to work, sir. I will be happy to do that. That's why we rebooted the game. I'm trying to get it to work. That was a question in chat if people are wondering why I said that. Somebody in chat wants to see demon work, and so do I. All right, we are on course 0905 knots, 150. Let's go and get our displays configured as the ancient scrolls dictate. Boom, boom. All right, let's put Chucklehead 1. And, oh, look at you. Okay. A new crew member. I haven't seen him before. And, Becky must be off. What watch section do we have today? Oh, we have First Watch. First Watch is here. I think Becky got fired because she wasn't very good. That's a shame. You hate to see it. All right, let's put out the towed array. I'm almost afraid to look at the environment, but I'm going to. We're going to do it. All right, I already see the Philippines, so guess where we're at? Same place. Yep. Oh, Lordy. Okay. Yep. I know the rules. I know the rules. Gonna set up the fathometer here. We're at 550 fathoms roughly. 5,600 feet. Total array is being deployed. Set up our time bearing plot, so we set this up to relative there. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Let's go ahead and take a look at our tubes. We have Mark 48s in tubes 1 and 2, Harpoons in tubes 3 and 4. For 3 contacts, do I want to do that? You know what? Yeah, we're going to try and do something wild. I have an idea. This is going to be fun. Let's make all tubes ready. Let's see if Sonar has any data yet. Oh, we have the clean green screen yet. Okay, so now we have audio. This is a good sign. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so far so good. This is something we should not do, but I need to do it for audio reasons. Come left to 070. Make a little tiny course change, just a little tiny one. Normally when you're deploying the towed array, you'd never do that. But I need to, I want to see if after a course change, do I lose audio is what I'm trying to figure out. Is that what causes this little thing to go away? And yeah, that answer is no, it's still there. Excellent. But look what it does do. The developers need to take note of this. Mark the time, 12:39 into the stream. For some reason, you have to change course for Sonar to start working properly. Because now, I mean, it works before, and you'll get contacts, but this is what it's supposed to look like versus what it was. That's for wave ops. Okay. Course change did its job, and we have Sonar contacts now. Yay! And we're below the layer, folks. We have Sonar contacts below the layer. God bless America. Holy smokes. That might fix the issue. That might be a workaround until the issue's fixed. Hallelujah. All right, so that's a contact. I don't hear nothing. I don't hear a contact there, but Sonar says there is one. I believe them. Okay, let's go to narrowband. Put the cursor on the same bearing. I can definitely hear the contact now. Yep, definitely contact there. Might be us, because I'm listening to own ship. Okay, that's a submarine. Sounds like a Virginia Block 3. Oh my word. I am an absolute muppet. Oh my God. Listen, I didn't say I was good at this, all right? That was never in the thumbnail. Nope. Oh no, audio's broke. Well, that didn't last long. Let's see if it's only broke because I'm on the narrowband. It could be because I changed the mouse. Yeah, what the hell? Son of a bitch. Damn it. Can I at least do Demon for the gentleman that wants to see Demon? Nope. I don't know what causes that. I have no idea. Oh, boy. I'm sorry, the gentleman that wanted to see Demon. I do apologize. All right, we got a couple contacts. Where are they? Do we have a fire controlman on watch? We do. What the hell are you doing? Why are you not giving us solutions, sir? Sonar has contacts, and I don't have anything in the fire control system. About to fire me another fire controlman. He'll be joining Becky in the scullery washing dishes. We have 3 Sierra contacts, no data. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's make sure we still have contact, by the way. Yeah. I have active bearing rates on 2 contacts right now. Okay. Let's make sure the time bearing plot's being updated. Oh, no, it faded. No, it's back. Okay. It's back. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a quick comfort break. Yeah, and I'll be right back in about 60 seconds, okay? I'm going to give them 60 seconds to get their act together. And if they can't do that, I'll fire them when I get back. We're going to have a whole new crew. I'm back. How are ya? Oh, just had to go reset myself so I did not throttle my microphone viciously, which would be hilarious. But we're not in hour 3 yet. That's an hour 3 subscriber thing, so you guys don't get to see the violence until about hour 3. Okay, so we're in the same situation again. We have cross bearings. They think he's headed south. I honestly have no idea. I haven't looked at the trace yet. But we are only doing 5 knots. So if he's headed south, what doesn't make sense is that if he's headed south, he would be on the left, which he is, drawing right, and he's not. He's drawing left, which means he's going west-ish. So this makes no sense. That certainly makes no sense. Good Lord. Okay, yeah, we're going to come to periscope depth and take a look around and attack these guys. So because of the interlocks, we can't have all 4 tubes open at the same time. And when you have torpedo tubes open because you have a torpedo in the water that you're shooting, you can't close the door. It cuts the wire if you do that. So I'm going to shoot harpoons first this time, because then I can close the doors, reload those tubes with whatever I want, and still be able to shoot both my Mark 48 torpedoes at least 2 other targets. That's my attack plan. Are there any questions? In the control room. Make it up 5 feet. Ain't got time to clear baffles. Not doing it. You're not my dad. All right. Oh, I missed a super chat while I was out. I apologize. Rocket City Gaming, welcome to my channel. I'll have to check your channel out. Let's make a little note of Rocket City Gaming. He sounds like he might be doing some YouTube videos. I'll read what he says here in a second. Rocket City Gaming on the YouTubes. He says, apparently you need to turn off narrowband to get audio and demon back in the game engine. Oh, wow. I did not read that in the book, but perhaps that's where it's at. Let me turn off narrowband. Okay. Oh my God. So you got to turn off the narrowband update. That's huge. Rocket City Gaming, thank you. That should be the title of the game. That's so important. Rename the game, turn off narrowband to get audio. And when they mean by turning it off, which didn't make sense to me when you first said it, turn off the update rate, which you have to do manually. The reason why that's confusing is the update rate, even whenever it's in play, does not update because of the game engine, which is what I thought the developer meant, in the meeting that we all went to. He did not make it clear that what he meant was you have to pause the update rate with the pause button to get the audio back. And that is and he did talk about this, by the way. This is a Unity game engine limitation. I misunderstood his explanation of it whenever he said that you cannot have audio on narrowband with the update. He meant you get it back when you pause narrowband. That is very clear to me now. Thank you. Thank you, Rocket City. I'm going to go check out your YouTube channel today. I'm not just saying, I really am. Because Rocket City, I think, is a GTA reference, I think. We got a couple transients on the bearing of these contacts. That's interesting. I like that. Okay, so now I can finally demonstrate Demon to you guys. We will definitely do that. But let's go to periscope depth first. I think we're probably already there. I'm a little bit behind. Mm-hmm. What am I doing? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's raining. That's cool. I like that. That's what I like about you. No close whoops, wait a minute. No close contacts. No airborne contacts down. Very good, sir. Very, very good. Okay, tubes are flooded. I'm gonna... Oh, we're not gonna open outer doors yet. Oh, they're not flooded. They're white. That's not flooded. Flood all weapons. I'm getting ready to shoot. We are going to attack these knuckleheads. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive with this engagement than I was with the last one. Oh, that's cool. So we are flooding tubes, and we can see it on the towed array. It should definitely come up on the sphere because it happens right behind the sphere. The fact that our large bow array doesn't hear the torpedo tubes that are right next to it flooding with hundreds of gallons of water at a high rate, which is not quiet. It should at least show up here for a little bit. Okay, we have multiple content. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I love this. We're about to get jiggy with it. Oh, wow. Right here. Right. Come back the other way. I got a little excited with the dragging the cursor. There we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Up. All right, no visual contacts due to bad weather on the bearing of Sierra 2. No visual contacts Sierra 4. No visual contacts. Oh, Sierra 3. Switching to thermals. Too close, switching to guns, baby. Oh, there he is. All right, down. Intermittent contact visually on the bearing of Sierra 4. We're going to verify that in a second. I just wanted to dip the scope again real fast, as we were out of the water way too long. All right. They still think he's heading south, which is ridiculous. This is so funny. This is so funny. He's clearly not going south. Even the stack of dots tells you he's not going south. Oh boy, I'm getting ready to fire that knucklehead. CR2 might have slowed. Possible target, Zig CR2. Up. We'll take another look at CR3, 4, and 2. In that order. CR3, not visually... No visual. CR4... I'm on thermal, by the way. No visual. Let's raise it a little bit more. No visual on thermal. Switch into IR. There he is. Gotcha. Definitely headed west again. Give me that laser. All right. No good laser range. Down. Range is outside 15. But he's definitely headed west, and that was CR4. This knucklehead, right? No. Sierra, what number is that? We have 3, 4, and what? 2. What's his bearing? 022? Yes. Sierra 1 and Sierra 2 are the same contact. We should be able to merge these guys. Okay, that's definitely a warship. I just looked at him. So I want to merge Sierra 1 and Sierra 2 as the same contact. I might need to be in fire control to do the merge. Let's just check the fire control station real quick. Oh my god. I didn't finish the observation. I'll fix it. It's okay. I'll fix it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I don't know why I keep doing that. That's funny. There should be a merge button somewhere. There it is, merge. Yeah, merge Sierra 2 and Sierra 1. All right, now let me fix my visual. Oh, God, I jacked that up so much. All right. Let me redo my visual. I was thinking about the contacts on Sonar. I should have been focusing on Master 1. Up. That's on me for doing that. I messed that up. Contact bearing, mark. Wait a second. Bearing. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh, I swear to Christ. I cannot aim this fucking periscope. It's so infuriating. Down. Range. 16,000 yards minimum. It's probably farther than that. Angle in the bow is... Oh, God, how's it going to do it? I'm going to put 90. 090. It might... If it makes it going east, I'm going to lose my mind. 15 knots. Actually, in high seas, it's probably 12 knots. Sea state's probably closing them down. Okay. Now I'm going to merge Victor 1 and Master 1. If the course is right. I got to check the course first. What the... It did. It put some... Why does it always assume a starboard angle on the bow? How do you change it to port? I need to figure this out because it's going to drive me insane. How do you enter a port angle on the bow in this video game? Where the hell is he? There he is. Okay, right there. Right. Oh, motherfucker. Close enough. Mark. Down. I will lose my flippin' mind if it doesn't do it properly. Okay, Victor 1. Yeah. I don't know. That's crazy. I even did the angle on the bow 090 and 270. I did both port and starboard angle on the bow, and it has it going to the east. Oh, I just want to hurt somebody at this point. No. I'm going to manually enter the freaking... I know where he's going. His speed is... That's fine. Apply that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let's get his bearing again, because that bearing is way wrong. His bearing is 010. I don't want to hit the mark button because it's going to fuck it up. The angle on the bow is so weird. It doesn't make any sense. It's not the way the Navy does it, and the Navy's using this game for training. What fucking Navy? Is it a European Navy? Angle on bow is not hard. What the hell? That I need to take a minute to figure this out, because I will not sleep soundly. My mind will do nothing but think about this effing AOB. Welcome to my autism. This is now my life's mission to figure this out. I think I missed actually with that laser. His bearing rate is very high. It's fucking crazy. Angle on the bow. You can go up, you can go down, you can go reset, input. So I'm going to put... So it won't let me enter any letters. So I can't put port. If I put 120, what does it do? It'll probably be starboard 120, I assume. Because I merged the contacts, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not going to mess with it. Okay, I don't know. Now's not the time to fix that. I'll have to read the book again on how it does angle on the bow. It does angle on the bow in a way the Navy does not do it. I don't know what the hell that is. It's definitely not the U.S. Navy. CR3 is a problem, by the way. CR3 is a effing problem. Let me go ahead and shoot Master 1 so I can get these tubes emptied. Let's build a Harpoon mission for him. Okay. Hello? Uh-oh. Yeah. How far away is that? How far away is that? 9,000 yards? It's probably fine. Save it as mission 1. Assign mission to tube 3. Assign same mission to tube 4. Open outer doors. I'm going to shoot CR3 with a torpedo right after this. Arm the weapon with the mission. Shoot tube 1. Tube 4, rather. Post-launch tube 4. Shoot tube 3. Post-launch tube 3. Get on this. Raise the scope. Come out of that. Alright, we have a booster on weapon 4 is separated. Did not observe weapon 3. Door closed, empty. Load another harpoon. Okay, open outer door on tube 1 and tube 2. CR3 is a contact of concern. He is our closest warship. Wow, they actually have a good track on him. I like this. I don't like the range, but I like this. Okay. I'm going to do snapshot on CR3. He's too far away for snapshot. Reset. Reset. Do not do that. Oh my god, I just fucked it up. Alright, I'll let them fix that, I guess. I just jacked up the fire control solution on CR3. That's my fault. We need to come to course. What's our course? You bastard. You jerk. Steering, okay, 055, depth 070. We want to come the other way. So let's come, let's just turn away. Let's come right course 100. Up. So we can get a visual on Sierra 3. Alright, still no visual on CR3. He might be at 26,000. He's really high speed if he is. CR4, no visual. Master 1 had better be on fire. I have no visual on Master 4, Master 1 rather. Okay, down. Alright. Yeah, I think I jacked up the solution on CR3. That was not fire control's fault at all. I didn't click apply, so maybe they'll fix it. His range is that speed, and that's all fine. Yeah. The bearing is way off. What's the bearing of CR3? Let me fix the bearing, and that should fix a lot of it. CR3 is right here. 064. 064. Let me go back over. I need to undo the mistake I made. I can't blame fire control for this one as much as I want to. 064. We'll call it 065 by now. There we go. That's his actual bearing. Apply that. His speed's a little high, or his course is a little wrong. I don't know. I'm not going to mess with it anymore because we are doing a turn. We're going to get a whole new stack of dots on this new course. I don't like attacking these guys at periscope depth, but they're not really aggressively attacking us back, so I'm going to keep pushing it. Let's raise number 2 scope. I expect CR3 to turn toward since I did not attack him. Still no visual on his bearing. Let's look at CR4. No close contacts on any of the bearings. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay, no close contacts. Let's see if there's anybody else around here we don't see. And check the skies for any kind of helicopter. Nope, down. All right, no close contacts, no airborne contacts still. Let's see with this new course if we have any change in CR3. I expect we might. Because we just had a bunch of harpoons come out of the water and head towards Master 1. Okay. CR4 might be a biologic. Let's see if we can listen to CR4 here. No. It's definitely a contact. I'm also going to demonstrate Demon on CR3. Definitely contact. Kind of sounds like a warship to me. Let's go to Demon. Let's go, let's play Demon on the bearing of CR3. Let's demonstrate this. Oh my god, it's working. It's great. Okay, good. Trying to blow your eardrums off. Okay, right there. He's not doing 500 RPM. So a lot of times, I'm going to turn this off so I can turn the volume up without us going deaf. So he's going to have a 5-bladed screw. So what you want to do is you want to take this first digit right here, 25. Where's 50 at? Okay, here's 25. Oh, wow, they got this really scaled down. Son of a gun. Yeah. Yeah, so 250 divided by 10. This is the second harmonic. This is a 2-shaft, 5-bladed contact, harmonizing at its 10th harmonic and probably its 20th. Yep, right there. It's definitely a warship. So each one of these lines, these vertical things, is a shaft line. The only ones you really care about are the bright ones. I'm on the number 3 bright one. Can you guys see the other 2 bright ones? The first one is really bright. So that's this first shaft line, I'm going to call it here. And then the second one that's really bright is like number 10. Obviously, he doesn't have a 10-bladed screw. Cut that in half because it's probably the second harmonic, is a 5. A 5-bladed screw, very common for a warship. That's how I came to 5 blades. So why is the 10th harmonic reinforced like that? Well, he's probably operating 2 shafts with 2 5-bladed screws reinforcing each other. So, therefore, I think, and we can verify this, but I think CR3 has 2 shafts harmonizing at the 10th harmonic, meaning that they have 5 blades on each shaft. It's really harmonizing at the 20th harmonic, too. That's what I see right here. Let me just check my math again. Where's my cursor? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. 33. So his actual speed is right here. 250 shaft RPM. Yeah. It's got to be that. Is there a way to enter this? This works very different than the real one in terms of like the buttons. So I don't know. Oh, I see a thing up at the top. But if I move my cursor, I need to mark this. I need to mark this 265. This is what needs to go to fire control. Maybe they don't let you do it. Okay. Huh. All right. So we can say 260 shaft RPM for a 5-bladed screw. And if we open up the book that shows the contact that we don't have yet, the recognition manual, we can convert this RPM to an actual speed, which would go to fire control. Anyways, that's how you use Demon. We'll do this again and again until you guys get it. Nobody gets it the first time they look at it. I didn't either. But that's a good start. Okay. I'm really concerned about CR3, man. This is a really... I know I can't see him, but dude, he's coming down on us hard. Dude is not happy. He's closing... Out of all the contacts, he's closing us the fastest. So he's about ready to surprise us like it's a horror movie. Which is why I'm really concerned about keeping an eye on him. There he is. Starboard angle on the bow. Good luck putting that in the computer. Give me a range. Visually, I think he's at like 18. I can't get a good range with a laser right now. Okay, he's 18 bearing 070. All right, fine, down. Let's put that into fire control and see what it says. See, I'm very concerned about CR3. Okay, his range is 18, for sure. Let's put that in there. His bearing is like 070. Put that in there. His course is, it's a little more south, 120. Put that in there. Let's apply that, see what that says. That's what I see. Yeah. That's really good. This is a good solution right now. Yay. All right, let's do the same thing as CR4. Make sure we don't get surprised by him like it's Jason on a Friday night. Oh. I want to look at CR4. I do love the rain effect, by the way. That's really cool. Right, so Sierra, somebody bears 014. That's you. Wait a second. Yeah, 014. Where's... I'm not sure which one. It's either Master 1. Yeah, there's only one visual contact on the bearing of CR4 and Master 1. I don't think the other contact sank. I think we did hit it with the harpoons. I have confidence in my shot. But he sank awfully fast if he sunk. All right, let's make tubes 3 and 4 ready again. Uh-oh. Oh, it's empty. Okay. Harpoon. There we go. So Mark 48 on... I'm not going to shoot CR3 if he keeps going that way. He's not 26,000 yards. Did they change the fucking solution again? Oh, my word. I'm about to jump through this microphone and strangle me a freaking fire controlman. They did. They're like, Captain's not right. I'm putting my own solution in. He's not 26,000 yards away, folks. That range is very wrong. All right, I don't know. Let's just let that cook. Let's just let that cook. I'm going to do a high power search on the horizon to see how many visual contacts we have now. We should have 3. So we have contact bearing 011, which equates to Master 1, the guy we shot with the harpoons. He should be on fire or dead in the water. I'm just going to... Oh, there's some lightning out. Oh, who's that? Who was that? Right there. New contact. Bearing... this is in our baffles, I bet. All right, new contact. Mark. We'll say 18,000 yards again. Well, not 1,800. Angle on the bow. I'm afraid to put an angle on the bow. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. And the speed's going to be 15. This might be who I shot the harpoons at. If it is, I missed. Because this guy's moving. Oh, get back on the scope, you jackass. Okay. Okay, down. That's enough of that. Kind of driving into a bad position here. I need to figure out who I'm going to sink. Apparently we missed Master 1. That's what it looks like. We're driving in between 3 contacts, so I'm not happy about that. We could go deep and reposition. I'm thinking seriously about doing that. This is a contact right here that Sonar never had a trace on. you see this right here? That's who we saw. That's a warship. It's in the baffles now, so not much I can do about that. Okay. I don't know why CR4 is not visual. That does confuse me. He must be just really far away. But CR3 is at the limit of my torpedo range. What's his range there? 50,000 yards? No, he's not 50,000 yards. 21,000? That's better. They just updated the fire control solution. Mm-hmm. Because of range, I might have to do a harpoon attack again. But I need to get everybody on one side. So I'm going to shoot CR3 so I can focus on all the contacts to the west and to the north. So I didn't want to do a harpoon attack again, but we're going to do it. Let's go ahead and build the harpoon mission because I'm confident. Out of everybody, I'm most confident in CR3's solution. Hello. Okay. Okay. All right, this is going to be mission 2. Let's assign mission 2 to some torpedo tubes. Torpedo tube. Oh, nobody's ready. Go back to the tubes. Make the tubes ready, please. Shut the door. Shut the door. I wanted to shoot the torpedoes. That's why I had those doors open. God bless America. All right, let's go back and check the... see if we have any new bearings. Okay, new bearing is 076. Still says 27,000 yards. Everything's right except the range, so he's not 27,000 yards away. Opening outer door. I'm going to launch both harpoons. We're just waiting on tube 3 to be loaded. It is. Make it ready. Flood the tube. We're going to arm tube 4. I'm going to go back and I'm going to update the solution again on CR3. Apply. That's fine. I got to apply CR3 mission 2 to tube 3. There it is. Mission 2, apply that to this torpedo tube. We did. Okay, great. Let's go back to the tube. Let's open the outer door. Let's arm the weapon. All right, great. Let's go back and verify everything is applied properly. Tube 3 is mission 2. Tube 4 is mission 2. Missions are assigned. Good contact, good bearing, good solution. All right, shoot tube 4. Okay, close the door. Shoot tube 3. I'll close that door in just a second. I did not forget. I'm just going to do this. Spin this puppy around. All right, I see tube 3 launch. Successful. Tube 4 launch successful. Booster separation on tube 4 complete. Booster separation on tube 3 complete. No visual contact on the bearing. Down. Let's shut that torpedo tube before I do forget. Load another harpoon. At this rate, we're just going to go through our harpoons, I think. Once I destroy the contact to the east, CR3, I can focus on the ones to the west. That's my thinking. CR4. Oops, raise the mast. Misclicked. I'm going to do another quick look on CR3 and Master 1 here. Aha, CR3 is visible. Bearing 079, bearings match. Fire control, not going to update anything because there's weapons on them. Master 1 is no longer visible. CR4. CR4 bears is to the north. And is Victor 2, the guy in our baffles, who I believe was Master 1 at one point, is not visible. I don't see him. All right, down. Now that I can see Master 3, I do want to watch the impacts. I need to check the timer on that missile shot. Right here. Oh, crap, it was only 38 seconds. They might have already hit. Well, my range was not really confident, so they may not have hit yet, but we'll see. Aha. Smoke on the bearing of CR3. CR3 is burning. Explosion on the bearing of CR3, either secondary or a second missile strike. CR3 continues to burn. Okay, awesome. Down. All right. He's certainly disabled. We got to come to the south. Well, we got to come back to the west. Yeah. He may not be sunk, but I don't need to worry about him too much. We're going to reposition. All right, pilot, let's lower all masted antennas and reposition the submarine to somewhere else. Somewhere other than this. Okay, depth, oh boy, 300 feet. Let's come right to course 240. God bless America, you son of a bitch. Let's try that again. 240, enter. 300, 240, good. Hit 2/3. Let's get down and at him. Let's prep all of our tubes again. So we're loading a harpoon. Let's load another harpoon. Tubes 1 and 2 are still flooded. I don't like having the weapons wet for this long, but the plan changed twice, you know. So my if we look at the big picture here, I plan on, I can't zoom in on it. Yep, let's look at the big picture on this one. So I'll tell you guys what I'm up to so that you guys can follow along. CR3 significantly injured, maybe even sinking, but definitely on fire. I'm going to put him in my baffle so I can head west. There is another contact right here that's not on the plot, and he's visual. He's about 18,000 yards away, and he looks like he's headed south. The contact here is doing what CR4 was. So I'm thinking about deleting CR4 and Victor 2. Keeping Master 1 in the system, because Master 1 tracks with someone that I do see visually. So let's delete these other contacts to kind of clear up the fire control picture. I don't want to delete a contact that we're actively tracking. So Master 1, so we can't delete. I wonder where I delete a Victor contact. I don't know. It's funny because Sierra 4 is tracking where Master 1 is on the plot. All right, so all I'm going to do is delete the Victor contact, Victor 2, I think it was. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, wow. Is it already deleted? I don't see it. Let me check the plot again, make sure I got the right Victor number that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's Victor 2. I want to remove this from the plot. I could probably do it from fire control. Probably can do it from right here. Yeah, let's delete this one. There we go. I thought you could delete it from the observation. You probably can, I just didn't see the button. So this one's deleted. Let's get it out of the system. Let's change to another contact. Victor 2 should go away. Okay. Do I have to click apply? Do you hit delete and then apply? I don't know. Master 1. Victor 2. Delete. Yeah, I don't know. It's not letting me delete it. That's weird. Okay. I think I'm doing something wrong on that. That's not the game or anything. All right. Are we deep now? We are deep. Okay. 300 feet. Let's get moving. If we're going to reposition, I'm going to try and go ahead standard without damaging my towed array. I'm afraid to go full. I think I'll damage the TB16, TB34 if I go to full bell, so I don't want to go any faster than this. All right, cool. Let's read some chat. I haven't read your chat in like an hour. I've been watching you guys update. I figured you're just complaining about something, so I figure I'm not going to read that. Okay. I see a lot of you are talking amongst yourselves. That's good. That's the way to do this channel. Because whenever I get really busy trying to figure something out, this is what happens, you know. Angela, oh, use negative numbers. Thank you. Holy smokes. Thank you for somebody explaining that, Tompkin. Negative numbers. That makes sense now, of course. Okay. That's still a dumbass way to do it, but okay. I accept that. I have actually seen that before, so that's not my first time seeing that. Complaining about not reading chat. Yeah, I know. I'm complaining that you guys are talking to me when I'm not looking at you. Do not ask me questions when I'm not looking at chat. How about that? That's the new rule. Yeah, it's your fault you're talking when I'm not looking. It's not my fault that I'm not looking when you're talking. No. That responsibility now belongs to you. Mike, that's... Okay. I'm going to break character here for a second. Mike, me not reading chat and complaining about it is a running joke. I am just kidding. Mike might be new. He doesn't know the rules. I am just joking. There's nothing you guys can do in chat that makes me upset. If you break the rules, we'll have to kick you. I don't want to do that, so don't try to test it. But I never, ever get mad at chat. I will get mad at the computer and yell at it. That's part of the process. Everybody here knows that's part of the process. Hey, Nightcrawler's here. How's it going? Nightcrawler's from Texas. Yeah. It's not our first day on stream. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Kermie knows. Kermie can get salty too. I like him. I like Kermie a lot. The mods may not share that opinion. I don't know. I haven't asked them. But I do like Kermie. I like somebody that has an opinion and sticks to it, even if they're wrong. I can appreciate that. Yeah. Air Force greater than Navy. How dare you, Somkin? How dare you, sir? He's already trying to test my patience. Those are fighting words. Yeah, right? Everybody dogpile on Somkin for liking the Air Force. How dare he? Did the Army beat Navy in the last game? I didn't see the last football game. I'm derelict in my duty for the Navy football game, so I don't know. I don't know who won the last one because I didn't watch it. Hold on a second. Does Air Force have a football team? They probably have a volleyball team. They probably wear helmets at their volleyball games. That's what I think they do. All right, we're repositioning down to the west. Let's go ahead and hit 270 so we can get ahead of these chuckleheads. We're not really going to get ahead of them, but we're going to... I'm not going to let them drive away. No, no, no. Not going to let them drive away. I find it odd that I can't delete visual 1. I know there's a way to do it. I kind of want to figure it out. I have visual 2 rather. Victor 2, I click delete and it stays there. So I thought I had to click apply. And even after I did that, all it did was reapply the solution that's in this box. So I wonder if I go, see, I thought if I go and select a different contact, will Victor 2 go away now? Maybe it will. All right, no, it's still on the plot. I'm trying to remove this symbol. Is what I'm trying to do. No, I assigned that tracker from the periscope. So I thought if I go back to the periscope and I select Victor, Victor 1, and then if I go to Victor 2, okay. I don't know. All right, I'm about to read chat, so prepare yourself if you have the answer. But my question to the chat is, since you guys knew the demon answer, I'm very impressed by that, by the way. In fire control, how do I delete Victor 2? Yeah, I don't want to merge it, so I'm not going to click that. All right, I'm reading chat. If anyone knows, I'll give it a shot. Even if you don't know, if you have an idea, I'll check. Because I do want to figure out how to play this game better, including removing targets that aren't there anymore. I know how to do sonar contacts. I was going to say radar, but actually I've never done that, so I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know the price of the game. Someone's asking about the price. I have no idea. Okay, other people don't know the answer either. Silly's here. Silly says the game is cool, but never Gato 1984 cool. Okay, sorry for the repost. When are giving that a try? Gato 1984? Is that a game? That might be like an old DOS game if it's from 1984. I don't know. Try the white contact correction fluid? I like that. That's a good answer. I'll put white out on my screen. Yeah. Have I read the manual? No. Why would I do that? I have chat. I don't need to read the manual. You guys read the manual and answer my questions. That's how this works. Someone's telling me to read the book. How dare he? Does he not know where we are? Do you not know who I am, sir? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gato's an old DOS game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on build version 0.108, which I think is the oldest version that actually loads and works. It's very old. This is not a new version. They have a version they have a version that works that's newer than the one I'm using right now that I've been asking for. And I have not gotten it, so I don't know if I made them mad or what I did. Maybe if I read the manual, they'll update my game so it works better. It works now, but I want it to work better. There's a minus sign. Yep, there is a minus sign. There sure is. Is there a minus sign on this display? I don't see a minus sign on this one. If I click reset, what does that do? I don't know. Is Victor 2 merged on Sierra 3? No, doesn't appear to be. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to figure this out someday. Let's see. The answer is probably hidden in the manual. It probably is, yeah. Doggone it. You can remove all visual context in the photonic screen. Okay. Listen, I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to go back to the photonic screen. Here I am. Here's the photonics mast. I even have the mast that I assigned the number from selected at the top. It's the one we're looking at. Now, I have contact management selected. I have the right, I don't even think it matters, but I have the right periscope selected. Okay, so we have ID, we have new. I'm clicking up arrow, I'm clicking down arrow. It just says new. I'm clicking plus, I'm clicking minus. Doesn't appear to change anything. Yep. What does mode do? I don't know what that does. Yep. Like, Victor 2 isn't here anymore. It was here at one point, but then I deleted it, and now it's not. And I got excited when I deleted it. I was like, hey, I figured it out. And then I came over here and I was like, oh no. Even though I deleted it, it's still here in Fire Control. And Fire Control has a delete button. I'm like, man, well, click that. And I did. And it still clicked. And so I thought, well, maybe if I change contacts twice and then go back to it, it'll be gone. It's still there, with the delete button fully mashed. So I don't know. That is a mystery for the ages, sir. So what we're doing now is we're repositioning so that if they did track us and want to attack us, you know, they'll be doing it back here hopefully and not where we're going. So the good news is we go ahead standard and not destroy our towed array. That's nice. I don't dare go ahead full. I'm afraid going ahead full will actually destroy the towed array. Okay. I'm tempted to clear out all contacts from Sonar. This wouldn't have changed the Victor contact, by the way, and just kind of starting over. Because the Sonar picture never really matched what I saw. It matched in bearing, but that was about it. And we can get that bearing immediately as soon as we slow down. But all this data that they had, I'll keep it because I want Fire Control to get better. The Fire Control solutions have been kind of wonky, but I have noticed that they're getting better. The only thing that I argued with on the last one, which was CR3, where we shot the harpoons at the second contact, was the range. His range was about a third too far. He wanted to shoot at 27,000 yards, and the contact was maybe 18 to 20. I don't think I could actually see a contact 27,000 yards away. I don't think that's even possible. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try slowing down, and let's see if we can regain some targets here. This is a good reposition. I'm going to try and regain the targets here at 300 feet. Let's just see if we get lucky and that happens. All right. There we go. Let's read some chat. There's no DD-214 for who? Don't let him retire. He's not allowed. Yeah. He's not allowed to retire. Oh, Nightcrawler. Yeah. They should make Air Force people serve 25 years before they're eligible for retirement. Just because we like how well they do their job. Nightcrawler says he loves Sea Power and Cold Waters. Those are great games. Yep. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to fit Cold Waters into the schedule with this game. I want to do Cold Waters once a week, maybe on Wednesdays. That's kind of our casual day. Wednesday's casual day. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do this game every other day of the week. I'm thinking like Friday, Monday. Literally every other day. Not every day. That's other than Wednesday. So we'll have Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. I'm thinking a schedule like that. I haven't nailed it down yet, and I got to run it up to the boss. See what she says. And then if she gives me the blessing, then I'll do that. It also depends on what you guys want too, by the way. What days work best for you? Do you guys like weekend streams? I don't mind streaming on a weekend. Just know that if I stream on a Saturday, there's going to be some Saturdays when I can't because I've got other commitments. But I don't mind doing a Saturday stream once in a while either. Normal Guy of the North is still here. He says the manuals are not that detailed, to be honest. The manuals I have are not that great. Since we're waiting on Sonar, I'll go ahead and bring the manuals up. I didn't want to bore people with reading to them, but a cool feature of this game is the database. And the documents. And these take you right to how to do things, right? They even have videos. If you go to the tutorials, these are videos of how to do things. And they're done very well. I'm pretty impressed with them. Okay, video blueprints. So this is the quick reference handbook and the control guide. The control guide is very general. What we're looking for will eventually be in this book, I would expect. Right here. This is what the gentleman who said, read the manual, was talking about. This is. So let's see if we, let's go all the way to the top. Let's look at the reference. Let's see if it talks about visual this is the book that comes with the game. This is not the final version, obviously. I'm sure they're adding to this right now. Let's see if we could talk about periscope operations and tracking visual contacts. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to untrack a visual contact. That may not be in the game yet. I don't know. I can't figure out how to do it. It's a pretty cool book. They did a good job. I'm really impressed. They got all the details about total operating depth, your operating envelope. This is all pretty accurate too. Pretty accurate stuff. Here's the symbols. Yep. Your communication mast. Like we were trying to get GPS data yesterday with the HDR mast. That didn't work at all. Nope. Computer said no. All right, let's get to the bit where we're talking about periscopes. Periscope. Go to the periscope station and check if the snorkel's out of the water. Oh, that's whenever you're snorkeling. Yeah. Surfacing the ship. Depth control. We already got that part down. So that's driving the ship. Let's talk about sensors. Towed array. We know how to deploy that. Track sonar contacts. We're good with that. Track visual contacts. This is where we want to be right now. All right, so we're going to go to the periscope station. Top screen, left, USB scopes, new icons. Let's come down here. The screen is divided into two, left and right, black and white. Yep. Okay, we're going to raise the mast. We're going to move the periscope port starboard by holding the left mouse button. On top screen, visual source allows for color, infrared, and thermal. We know these things. Now we're going to go back to the top. Oh, fuck you. My mouse is broken, folks. Bear with me. Okay, stability. You can stabilize so it doesn't bounce around on you. LF, laser rangefinder 1 and 2. Yep. To detect targets, you can switch between the settings and the zoom. Yep, laser rangefinder will give you the laser. And then you click, aha, there we go. To mark the target, click mark at the bottom right of the screen. The field ID should show Victor 1. To add another contact, add plus to the ID line and click mark again. The contact is now sent to the combat system. There are no auto trackers for visual targets. That's true. That's good. Oh no, and then it goes on DSM. So it doesn't say how to undo what you just did. I want to undo that step. That's not in the book yet. Fire control. Load a torpedo tube. This will tell me how to delete contacts for sure. Will it mention the visual contact? Let's find out together. I know how to do missiles. I know how to deploy countermeasures. Receive mission orders. We did this yesterday. That's the end of the book. It's just, the book's not done yet, folks. So. Wrong button. Yeah, let's put this button up. Okay, I think we're about ready to come periscope depth. Are we not going to get sonar contact down here? I thought we might on Totore. Nope, no sonar contact. That's fine. Not a big deal. Let's just go to PD. Head 2/3. All right, 5 feet. Head 2/3. Let's get up there like a rocket ship. Let's go, go, go. So, I don't expect to have visual on CR3. I think he's going to be over the horizon. I expect to have visual on Master 1, who may also be CR4. I think CR4 ended up going to the west. So we'll see what Sonar says this guy is. And I hope to have a new contact down here to the southwest. I really think the first Harpoon shots we launched, I think they completely missed, which kind of surprised me. I mean, the Harpoon has a very wide seeker head. It will hit anything in a quadrant. So missing with that is like comically bad. Somebody's banging on my garage. Let's go find out what the hell's going on there. Stop banging on my house. What happened to my chat? Hold on a second. YouTube chat just crapped the bed. Hold on a second. Can I reenact the oops ping? No. It's FBI open up. Yeah, okay. What happened? I don't know why chat went away. It's back now, so we're good. Yeah. Really weird. I'm going to open it up in its own window so it doesn't do that again. There we go. All right, YouTube. I can see YouTube again. Yay. Huh? How do you think? Okay, we're going to come to periscope depth and we're going to shoot these people in their tiny little faces with something. Either a harpoon or a ad cap. We still have 2 more ships to sink, I think. Because, like I said, I think I missed that first one. Whenever we go to the brief, we'll see what happened with that first shot. Maybe I had the wrong bearing? I don't know. I don't know how I'd miss with a harpoon. Let's see. Are the squares like speed dial for specific phones? I don't know. I have no idea. Are we coming up yet? All right, yeah, we're at 100 feet. All right, let's get on the scope like we should be doing. I'm getting a little sloppy with my procedures. My former captain would be very disappointed in how I am behaving, so let's try not to embarrass that man. You trained a good sailor, sir, I swear. I'm not good, but I'm good at it. That's good enough, right? All right, we got contacts at depth of 90 feet. Wow, really shallow. Hey, that's Sierra 6. That's the guy I saw visually that I tried to tell Fire Control about that they refused to put in the computer after I pinged him the visual. Hey, Victor 2's back. Can I delete that guy now? Hold on a second. Let me try and delete Victor 2. Ah, I bet you he's gone from the plot now, huh? What do you think? You think he's gone now? I think he is. All right. Good Lord. The sea state's ridiculous. The sea state is absolutely bonkers. It's like sea state 4 up here. All right, no visual contact on Sierra 6. Ah, is that? Hold on, I might have something there. All right. Yep, contact bear on Sierra 5. Bearing 327. Let's go down. We've been out of the water too long. So, somebody bears 325. Master 1. Okay. Sierra 3. I apologize if you guys can hear that. I think they're working on the house. I didn't know my house was broke, but apparently it is, and they have to fix it. Aha, that is Master 1. So we did not hit him with the harpoons. He's alive and well. That's okay. We will shoot him again. Let's give fire control some time to update their solution, and we'll shoot another harpoon at him. So CR4, hey, Victor 2 is gone. So this is interesting, and I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but I was able to delete Victor 2 from this display and not that one. But the difference is I assigned it from the command display, this one here, command station. So maybe, and I don't think this is right, but maybe you got to go to the same station that you assigned a Victor contact to. It doesn't say that in the book. And it shouldn't be that way either, to delete that specific contact. That's just an idea. I don't know if that is the case. I have no idea. But that's what worked. That's the workaround. All right, we're going to take another look at CR4. CR4 is over here now. Hello, CR4. No visual contact on CR4. Romeo 1. Is that a ship? Are you kidding me? All right, the guy that we hit with 2 harpoons might still be there. Might still be alive. All right, down. All right, so we're going west. We got 2 contacts to the north on sonar. I believe that they're opening. I don't think these guys are reacting to my missiles at all, because they've never turned to engage, and they haven't shot back. I've got it on the hardest difficulty. I can't raise it any more than I already have. So let's see if, let's take another look down these 2 contacts. I think these are our closest contacts. It doesn't mean we're going to see them, but if we see anybody, it will be here in Sierra 7. It'll be on these 2 bearings here. It's really hard to tell with this weather. Okay. Let's go really slow here. Let's check thermal. Nope. God, that might be somebody right there. It's really... Yeah, I think that is actually. 310. All right, so 310 is a good bearing for Sierra somebody. Sierra 5. Probably Master 1. So I think Sierra 5 and Master 1, we could probably merge those. Let's do that. Let's merge those in fire control. Merge. Okay, cool. All it did was take Master 5 and put it on Master 1's solution. It didn't change the solution for Master 1 at all. I thought maybe it might average it out because the bearing's a little bit wrong. So what we'll do is we'll shoot the harpoons on that bearing. These guys are all outside, not outside, but they're at the limit of my torpedo range. So I'm not even going to bother with that. I'm just going to shoot harpoons at these guys until they stop being a problem. They're driving through my neighborhood. Can't have that. Let's get tubes 3 and 4 ready. You know what? Honestly, let's unload. Let's unload tube 1. Let's start shooting these 3 at a time. I'll shoot all my harpoons at these guys until we're out. Thank God for Space Force. I look up at chat for the first time in 10 minutes, and the first thing I see is thank God for Space Force, and that is I'm not sure if I want to continue that conversation. I like making fun of Space Force, but do you know what's funny is they're actually doing really good work. Stop being good at your job, Space Force, because I like making fun of the name. But a lot of the reasons why we were so successful in Venezuela or because of all the agencies working with Space Force to coordinate a lot of that. Ugh. And they did a good job. I'm like, damn. It's trying to make fun of someone for being silly and looking goofy. Turns out he's really good, you know. He's the nerd you underestimated. All right. It's flooded. Let's open the doors on this one. Yeah. I don't know. I think we're still going to make fun of Space Force. Maybe that's the new rule. I say we still do it anyway. What do you say about that? Yeah. All right, let's delete all these old Harpoon missions. Please. Please. I don't know. You son of a bitch. Okay. New mission. New waypoint. Right there. There we go. Okay, that works. We're going to call this one Anti-Ship Missile Mission 3, apparently. All right, we're going to... Let's empty out this... Let's backhaul that Mark 48. I'm going to put a harpoon in there. We're going to shoot these 2 harpoons at the new Mission 3. Assign mission to Tube 4. Assign mission to Tube 3. Yep. Let's make sure, verify. Yep, they're both assigned. Let's go ahead and arm the missiles and shoot the missiles. We'll shoot 2 harpoons at Master 1. I believe this is the guy we missed initially. Hello. There we go. All right, booster separation on both harpoons is complete. Successful. Let me put me on the bearing of Master 1, which is, oh my god, I completely jacked that up. Let's try this again. Ooh, we have a new sonar contact as I'm looking at it. That's probably not good. Did they finally respond to my periscope? Has my periscope finally been detected? I don't know. I've been keeping this periscope out of the water longer and longer, and they have not seen it until they may have seen it now. Oh wait, let's watch the explosion. Let's watch the explosion happen. Up, come on, get back up there. We do a little dippy dip. All the way up. I can't really see the target. Oh wait, there he is. The target is just to the, I'll put it to the left. The target is right about there, just left of the vertical line. It keeps kind of coming in and out. It's really hard to see. Ugh. It's the worst. Can I do thermal? Well, that's even worse. Oh, is that an explosion? I don't know. We might have just had impact. Okay, I don't think... I think it's too far away to see. In this case, we will go... We'll use the external camera so you guys can see it. If I can't do it that way, then we'll do it this way. Yep, he got hit. Just... Well, that I think that's the guy to the east. I think that's Sierra 3. Oh, wow, we've hit all 3 of them. Okay, so all of our harpoons... So this harpoon just hit. All right. I'm pretty sure that's pretty successful. Hit right there. Do you know what's concerning? And you guys did bring this up, so credit to chat for this. Is they have not responded to my attacks at all. Apparently. There's no helicopters. There's nothing. So I hope in the next build that we'll have more of that. And I don't know when the next build's going to go. I don't want to guess. I think I know, but because I'm not sure, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it out loud. Because that's not, I have nothing to do with that, you know. We'll go ahead and just post-launch these tubes here. So we've definitely hit all 3 of the contacts. Let's go to the mission debrief and see what it says in the debrief. I think we've successfully completed the mission, but we'll find out right now. Failed. Okay. So we destroyed 2 of the ships. The Type 52 Bravo is still operational, even though it was clearly hit. It had damage on it. But there's no primary objectives, no secondary objectives. So I'm thinking that maybe if there's no objectives, is that why we failed? Or did we not complete a primary objective and that's why we failed? I'm not sure. Because in the previous mission, we had destroyed everybody. There was like 1 target and he was destroyed. But we still failed it. So I don't know if these are just placeholder missions, which is likely, that are not, complete. But let's take a look at the answer. Let's see what actually happened. Because so in the beginning, there was a submarine and everything was good. In the beginning, there's 3 contacts. There is a Type 54, a 52, and a 56. Very small. 56 very small. All right, so we're going to drag the timeline a little bit. So that's the guy okay, this guy. Those harpoons definitely hit. Our first 2 harpoons smoked that first target, so good job us. But he shucked those harpoons off like they didn't even do anything. Holy smokes. Oh, and then we shot 2 more harpoons at the tiny guy. This is the little guy over here. And that probably blew him to Kingdom Come. He's dead after that. This guy kept on going, though. He took on 2 harpoons and just kept on, like, full speed. He didn't even slow down. That's great. That's wild. And then finally the Zhang Dao. So these 2, this is what I was concerned about. This is Sierra 5, this was Sierra 4, and this was Master 1 for a long time. These 2 merged on the same bearing. I thought this guy had sunk, and that's why I merged Sierra 5 onto Master 1, because what I was doing was taking what I knew was a contact and merging it onto a solution that was very similar to a solution we had like 30 minutes or 40 minutes of data on. And then we shot 2 harpoons of that. So everybody got 2 harpoons. I'm not sure why the second harpoon... Oh, did it miss? Oh, that's weird. Why? That doesn't make any sense. That harpoon should have hit... Well, he probably deployed countermeasures, electronic or chaff, soft kill countermeasures, and caused that one to miss. That happens. Yeah, there's nothing to do about that. Let's turn on sensor data real quick. What was our sensors? Let's turn off the real data. This is what the sonar picture looked like to us. This is us doing our own solutions. So I'm trying to figure out Sierra Victor 2 right now. So Sierra 4 this whole time is going this way. He's going southwest. But he's lagging Sierra 2 a little bit. There's enough bearing separation in sonar. I can see that those are 2 different contacts. But I'm thinking Sierra 2, I thought that I had missed him because he kept on going like the 2 harpoons didn't hit him. And then we get Sierra 5 again. Sierra 5 is actually Sierra 4, but on the proper bearing. Sierra 4 at this point doesn't exist. If you turn on true data, you can see that. Right there. So we shot him again. Okay. Cool stuff. Good mission. I do like these missions. I understand they're placeholders, so I'm not complaining at all about the failed succeed thing. I really doesn't matter to me. But it is a really good game, and I think we're going to wrap it up for today. I want to show you this one more time before we go. I got to turn my camera off for this. You have block 1, 2, and 3, Virginia. So we're playing block 3, and we'll always be block 3 until otherwise we don't do that. But just know that whenever you get the game on Monday, you're going to have at least 3 submarines to choose from, and they're all very good. Very good stuff. But that's it for today. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're streaming again tomorrow. Same stuff. We're going to do more of this. Maybe in probably the same part of the world. I think we're doing South China Sea every day until Monday, until we get an update. Okay. We will see you guys. Yeah, and that's true. Somebody in chat pointed out a very good thing. They did not attack us at all. They never responded to our weapons. That's confirmed. We just saw it. We saw it. So And I've got the difficulty on max. So don't expect that to happen when you buy the game. I'll warn you now, because I'm playing an old version of the game and it's going to have an update. I'm sure before they sell it, for sure. Absolutely. I'll guarantee that much. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do it again. It'll be fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye.